Those titles reflect the times when the sermons were written, the Cold War, the threat of a nuclear holocaust. But we fear the same things today, don't we? What does Jesus himself say? St. Matthew's Gospel, chapter 24, is the part of the Bible you should consider if you want the answer to that question. Yes, the end will come, but no one, not even the Son of God himself, knows when that will be. There will be all kinds of signs of the times, wars and rumors of wars, distress of nations, signs in the sun and the moon. Jesus' advice, watch therefore, for ye know not when the hour your Lord will come. There are many signs of the times, that is, indications that we live in an imperfect, in many ways unraveling world. Jesus' advice is to watch and be prepared. We should all be prepared. Put our spiritual houses in order, knowing that if we do not order them, our Lord will. If we have our houses in order, we have nothing to fear. If we are in Christ, if we are born again, then there is every reason to anticipate Jesus' coming with joyous anticipation. Truly, I tell you, Jesus said, whoever hears my word and believes him who sent me has eternal life and will not be judged, but has crossed over from death to life. Eternal life, the life of heaven, can be a present possession if we truly believe, if we keep the commandments, summed up in a form that is so familiar to us. Love God with all your being and love your neighbor as yourself. In Advent, we think of Jesus' first coming as a helpless child in the Bethlehem manger, and of his second coming in like manner as the disciples saw him go into heaven, that is to say, on the clouds. But for those who are prepared, or at least preparing for that day, by putting away sin and putting on the armor of light, Jesus has already come, for he has come into the hearts and minds of those he promised who love him and keep his commandments. So let's be prepared for Jesus' coming, but let us pray that he will come into our hearts this day and stay always. Let us pray. O God, Father of all mercies, who so loved the world that you gave your only begotten Son to take our nature upon him for our salvation, grant to us who by his first coming have been called into the kingdom of grace, that we may always abide in him and he in us, and be found watching and ready when he shall come again to call us into his kingdom of glory, through the same Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. May God bless you in this holy season. And now Barb will lead us in our intercessions.
Watchful at all times, let us pray for strength to stand with confidence before our Maker and Redeemer, and that God may bring in his kingdom with justice and mercy. Lord, in your mercy,
hear our prayer.
Let us pray that God may establish among the nations his scepter of righteousness, inspire and guide those in positions of trust and responsibility with authority over us. Charles our King, Mary and Louise, his representatives, and John, Mark, Kathy, and Kate, and all who work with them for the good of all. Lord, in your mercy,
hear our prayer.
Let us pray for the Holy Catholic and Apostolic Church, and for all who minister, both lay and ordained. Bless David, our Archbishop, and all the people of our diocese and parish. Lord, in your mercy,
hear our prayer.
Let us pray that God may bind up the brokenhearted, restore the sick, and raise up all who have fallen. Bring healing and relief to the poor, the addicted, and the homeless, and those affected by natural disasters. Guide and protect all who minister of your healing, helping, and comforting gifts, and for all who care for those in need. Lord, in your mercy,
hear our prayer.
Let us pray that the light of God's coming may dawn on all living in darkness and the shadow of death, those in places of conflict, especially the people of Ukraine and Russia, Israel and Gaza. Bless and protect His Majesty's armed forces, police services, firefighters, and all first responders. Lord, in your mercy,
hear our prayer.
Let us pray for our families, friends, and neighbors, that we all may be prepared to meet our Savior in the spirit of the Christ child, and when he returns as a merciful judge. Let us pray for those celebrating birthdays this week: Charlotte, Murray, Lily, Molly, Catherine, and Brooklyn Rose. May they grow in grace as their years increase, and ever live so as to please you. Lord, in your mercy,
Hear our prayer.
let us pray for those who mourn and for the souls of those who have died, with thanksgiving for the lives of Kenneth Acker and Barbara Cheatley, that with the Blessed Virgin Mary, St. Andrew and St. John the Baptist, our patrons, as well as St. Clement of Alexandria and St. Nicholas of Myra, whom we also remember this week, they and we may shine forth as lights to the glory of God. Lord, in your mercy,
Hear our prayer, and let our cry come unto you.
Amen.
Please join me in the closing prayer. O Lord, who has taught us in thy holy word that the night is far spent and the day is at hand, awaken us from all sloth and slumber, that we may live as children of light and of the day, putting on the breastplate of faith and love, and for a helmet the hope of salvation. For his sake who died for us and rose again, even our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Almighty God, who has given us grace at this time with one accord, to make our common supplications unto thee, and dost promise that when 2 or 3 are gathered together in thy name, thou wilt grant their requests. Fulfill now, O Lord, the desires and petitions of thy servants, as may be most expedient for them, granting us in this world knowledge of thy truth, and in the world to come, life everlasting. Amen. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, and the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Ghost be with us all evermore. Amen. Beloved friends in Christ, thank you for joining our service this morning, and may your Advent season be filled with the light and love of Jesus Christ.
To request weekly transcripts of each service in advance, email allsaints@nb.aibn.com.
Wishing you a festive Christmas and a new year filled with happiness from Schulten's Convenience Stores, where one stop does it all. Celebrate the holidays with warmth and happiness. Best wishes from Cox Electronics and Home Furnishings in Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Happy holidays and a joyful Christmas season from the team at Ghost Road Auto. Christmas is a time for family, food, and fellowship. Wishing you peace and joy all season long from Joey's Independent Grocer, operated by your neighbors. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from King Street Pizza in St. Andrews by the Sea. Whether you're looking for a quick slice or a full meal, we've got you covered.
I'm Vicki Hogarth.
And I'm Natalie Sturgeon. Coming up on This Week Uncut, a long-awaited announcement in St. Stephen on primary care, but questions remain about its new location.
And a look at some of the tax rates for municipalities in Charlotte County.
All this and more on a new episode of This Week Uncut on CHCO Television.
Hi, my name is Noah. I use my computer to speak and I also use sign language. Today I will teach you to sign golf. 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 Thank you for learning.
Regularly scheduled programming will not be seen at this time, in order that we bring you this special presentation on CHCO-TV 26.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome to the annual Santa's Helpers Telethon on CHCO-TV. I'm Vicki Hogarth.
And I'm Jonathan Britton. Welcome, everyone. Well, Vicki, this is my actual fourth time here at the Santa's Helpers Telethon, and so I already know we have an amazing show to show for you today.
As you can see, this is Maud's fifth telethon, so she's been able to show you the ropes a bit over time. She's joined by Mayor Kate Akagi of St. Andrews on set with us right now. She'll be reading pledges throughout the night, but this isn't your first rodeo, Kate. You've been here before.
I've been here before, but it's called Santa's Helpers in St. Stephen. But we were here before, yeah.
And then over on the high chairs, we have ready to read the first batch of pledges, Mayor John Craig of Eastern Charlotte, and that's Steve Bachman, president of the Charlotte County Hospital Foundation, people that know Goodwill very well in our area. I'm excited to sit beside you for 5 hours
I
today.
know, 5 hours is going to fly by like it's nothing, I'm sure.
That's right, that's right. We added the extra hour this year, so keep your PVRs if you want to record this, because this is a lovely telethon to be able to play over the holidays. Keep that PVR. I'd even tape the hour after, just in case. You never know. Sometimes
we do tend to go long. We do tend to go long because we have a lot of big goals to meet today. Lots of money to raise for kids around Charlotte County. So, of course, you can do that by calling in at 506-529-8826. We have a great group of volunteers here ready to take your pledges. And they wanted to let you know that it's even easier this year because the best way to donate is to send us an e-transfer to Santa's Helpers at CHCO.TV. Credit cards, of course, still acceptable, but easier. You can do it right from your phone as you're sitting watching the choirs today. So,
and we love to hear the phones ringing.
Yes.
As you can tell right now, we are in the studio. This is the studio where the phones can be heard as well. So if you are calling right now, you'll be able to hear that phone ringing when we are here on the couch. So that is music to our ears, besides the kids singing, because that is what you've come for. Over 1,000. There's our first
call. Oh, yes, thank you. First caller. All right.
Every time a phone rings, a Charlotte County child has a Christmas. That's how we're going to see it this year. So again, your charity receipts, be sure if you do send an e-transfer that you put your address in it and we can send you that charity receipt. So otherwise, just let them know on the phone too. That's another way to do it. But charity receipts we can give to any size donation. So another great thing about this year going forward. What are you looking forward to most about the telethon today, besides all this time with one of your besties?
Yes. Other than that, my favorite part is the choreography. I absolutely love it when they do the actions with the songs. It's amazing. You're in for a real treat this afternoon. Trust me. All right, should we get things kicked off?
It's what you have come for. We know is not for our lovely stage presence, but for the children's choirs. So who are we going to hear from
first? Of all, we're going to hear from Milltown, grade 3 and 4 and 4 and 5. So take it away, Milltown.
Holidays can be fun and mess. Everyone is under duress. So much to do, and so little time. We're stressed, so stressed. Wrapping presents, decking the halls. Frantic shoppers crowding the malls. Oh, it's so light at this time of year. We are stressed, so stressed, stressed. I tell you, we're stressed.
Well, what a start. I mean, talk about looking forward to choreography. Milltown, you just hit it out of the park. That was fantastic. That was Milltown's grade 3 and 4 and 4 and 5.
And you know what's amazing about Charlotte County is that there's always faces in the choirs that you know. We're now joined by our president of Santa's Helpers, Lexi Brisley, who I know is Ms. Brisley to a lot of the kids singing today.
Yes.
But also you had some cousins in that last performance.
Yeah.
Who did you see?
Loxie and Maverick.
Oh.
Yeah, they did great.
So Lexi, we wanted to talk to you a little bit about the reason why we do this telethon. I know Maud definitely does want to talk to you about
She's raising her hand. She knows she's in company of a teacher.
Yeah.
But we wanted to talk about what is the need this year in the county. And it's a more serious subject and the reason why we do this telethon.
Absolutely. So like we discussed earlier, the need is much greater. We saw almost 100 more names on our list this year. So we're approaching that 500 number of children mark, which is significant. So it has greatly increased. And I mean, beyond the names, we just know that living as it is challenging now for people. So yeah, the need is great.
And for people who are donating today, tell them a little bit about how the program works, how this goes about getting gifts to children from our area.
Absolutely. So back at the end of October, we started. We reach out to agencies, so whether it be schools, social development, food banks, from St. Stephen through to St. George. We're actually beyond. I think we're going as far as Back Bay this year. So we get in contact with them, and then they are actually the ones who reach out to the families that they have identified being in need. So those families apply through those agencies, and then after that we collect the applications and process them. And then once that is done, we fill out vouchers for each child. So the voucher would go to the families, and then they are able to purchase the gifts as they please. So they can choose their vouchers to either Giant Tiger, Canadian Tire, or Superstore, all in St. Stephen.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
so they do the shopping, so it's completely, the families that are able to do that.
So they get to make those choices.
Yeah,
oh, that's great.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
And since you're a teacher as well,
Yes.
I'd love to hear a little bit about we know from the CHCO perspective how early we start going around to film the school choirs.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to do
couple?
Campobello this year
Fun.
in Lawrence Station. So a special shout out to all the kids we got to tape, especially driving over to the islands.
Yeah, so fun.
At Christmas time.
Yeah.
But tell us a little bit about what it's like preparing the students to sing for they're singing for other kids in their community.
Yeah, absolutely. So I know at St. Stephen Elementary, we were the first recording date, which was November 12th. But Mrs. Dory, our music teacher, was preparing much before that. So I think even before Halloween, they were practicing. So, the halls are decorated for Halloween, but there's Christmas music happening far beyond.
It definitely gets us all in the Christmas spirit
Yeah.
very early.
Yes,
and I think
it
a lot
does.
of people wonder, why do they see so many children dressed for Christmas the same day in early November?
Gone out trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing that they're putting in all that hard work, all throughout the term to be ready for today.
Yeah, students and teachers do so much work behind the scenes. So we're super grateful for them.
I know we're going to have you back later in the show again to talk about more Santa's Helpers with everyone at home. But any final message at this moment in time during the telethon? We don't hear a phone ringing right now, everyone at home. So again, that's the other music to our ears. It's the sound of the phone.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, unless when you call, you get that busy signal.
Keep calling.
That just means we love you and we can't wait for you to call back.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just say it means so much to us to have people donate, call, e-transfer, whatever. But it's super appreciated, and this year more than ever, we need your help. So.
Well, we appreciate the work that you, Carrie, and Natasha do behind the scenes so early in the year. Meetings start really in still the summer months.
Summertime, yep. Yeah, the wheels are always turning. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Lexi.
Thank you.
I know you'll be busy throughout the next 5 hours, but we look forward to sitting down with you again later. But we're going to hear some more choirs at the moment. Where are we heading next, Jonathan?
Absolutely. Next, we're going over to Back Bay for kindergarten and grade 1.
I saw the elf behind the shelf on Christmas Day, on Christmas Day. And smile will be gone away on Christmas Day in the morning. I don't know where the elf can be on Christmas
Okay. Thank you so much, Back Bay Kindergarten and Grade 1. That was fantastic.
I love a prop.
Oh, I know.
love a good jingle jingle.
Yeah, love that jingle jingle. So just as a reminder, the number to call is 506-529-8826. You can also call toll-free. Is it 1-866? Yes.
1-855.
855, sorry. 1-855-529-8826.
Tax receipts are available. Charitable receipts for any amount.
Yes. And also very easy to donate this year. You can do that through e-transfer at Santa's Helpers at CHCO-TV.
Now, I think a lot of people in our community are aware that they have done some donating in the form of eating cookies so far.
Absolutely.
So we are now joined by Carl Dow. He is the owner of the St. Stephen's Tim Hortons as well as the St. Andrew's Tim Hortons. And this isn't the first time Carl has teamed up with Santa's Helpers for the Smile Cookie campaign. So we are proud to have you on this couch for another year that Tim Hortons, St. Andrew's, St. Stephen has decided to split the funds raised from the Smile Cookie campaign between Tim Hortons Summer Camp and Santa's Helpers. So it looks after kids from our area in both summer and winter time. I think that's so beautiful, Carl, so we can't thank you enough.
No, it's great. It's a great program, and it aligns with the Children's Foundation and Santa's Helpers, very similar programs, and it's great to help those who need it.
Now, every year, the Santa's Helpers team, as well as people from the community like the RCMP, get invited in to decorate Smile Cookies.
Yes.
If you got a perfect one, that was mine. But tell us a little bit about how either easy or difficult we make your life for the week of the Smile Cookie campaign.
No, it's great to have the volunteers come in and help decorate the cookies. The winter program, there's no colors, so they just have to do the white eyes and smile. And I think there's some appreciation for how hard it is to actually squeeze the bags to put the faces on after the volunteers are done. So it's great that everybody comes in and actually helps out to do this for us.
And we did not get competitive whatsoever. Natalie Sturgeon and I were together for ours, and honestly, you're right. By the end, you have sore muscles. Trying to beat Mayor Alan McEachran. We gotta beat him. But in the end, Lexi even beat I think we had 732 that we decorated, and Mayor Al had 720. And I can't remember what Lexi's number one. She was the winner of the decorating contest that we had. But the true winner is the children from the community for this generous offer. Why is it important for Tim Hortons to give back? I know you also donated to the Festival of Trees that's up at the Algonquin. The first trees you walk in is by Tim Hortons as well. That money goes towards the local food bank.
That's right.
Why do you choose to give back as much as you do, especially in the Charlotte County area, Carl?
Well, there's a lot of support for me, and I like to give back to the community when I can. And the food bank is obviously something that this time of year especially needs some help on top of Santa's Helpers. And it's great to be able to give back.
My dog always appreciates the free Timbits that she comes. I'm a proud drinker of Tim Hortons coffee because she gets a free Timbit every time we go.
I think she's actually on a sugar crash.
So we are ready to unveil the map. But tell us a little bit about how it works first, Carl.
Okay, so all the cookies were $2. All of the money raised goes half towards the Tim Hortons Children's Foundation and half towards Santa's Helpers. So this year the total raised within the community was $11,776.
That's incredible.
That's a lot of cookies.
That's a lot.
And so half of that's going to Santa's Helpers, which is $5,888.
Wow. What a way to kick us off.
Absolutely.
Yes, hopefully that's a good kickstart for you guys, and yes, certainly appreciate it.
Well, we thank you so much, Carl, for this generous donation. It really gets everything started here for the next 4.5 hours that we have to go. So thank you so much.
And thank you to everyone who bought cookies to contribute to this.
Yes,
so yeah,
absolutely,
fantastic donation.
And like we said, there's a lot of need in the community this year. As you heard from Lexi, it's around 500 kids that we are looking out for in the Charlotte County area this Christmas. And also we know prices have gone up too, so it does actually affect the amount we'd like to be able to give to each kid as well. So the more phone calls, the better. As you can hear right now, it's a little quiet.
So remember, the number is 506-529-8826, or you can call toll-free 855-529-8826.
And as we get to later in the show, perhaps, if we have time, we will do a second encores if people want to call in requests. We are heading over to, my glasses aren't on.
Next. The next choir is a big treat. It's the kindergarten class from St. Stephen. Excellent job. That was the kindergarten class from St. Stephen Elementary. Lots of good actions and rattling going on there?
It's incredible what the children of Charlotte County have really gotten used to getting ready in November every year for Christmas. So they put on a show. I think this isn't their first rodeo either.
Oh, no. They're pros at this
Unless
point.
you're in kindergarten. It's not your first rodeo.
No, not at all. And just a quick reminder, the number to call is 506-529-8826 or 855-529-8826. So shall we check in and see how we're doing with pledges?
Let's check in with Steve Bachman and Mayor John Craig of Eastern Charlotte.
Wow, we are doing so great to kick off this telethon. Our very first donation, anonymous, $500.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Nicole Reed, photography, $100. Southwest Electric and Security, $275. And from right here in St. Andrews, the Leather House, $1,000. Then we have a donation from 759378, New Brunswick Inc., numbered company. They donated $100. And Rob Sawyer from Cox Electronics phoned in with a $275 donation.
We have, you're going to have to help me with this. Buca
de Cua.
Exactly, just what he said.
Bookstore,
Just what he said. For $250, ladies.
Wow.
$250. Catherine Reed, $50. That's awesome, Catherine. Thank you very much. Upper Little Ridge UCW, United Church Women, for $50. That's awesome.
Good job.
Bone Physiotherapy, $100. And right here, I drove by it this afternoon, the Ross Mountain Inn for $500. And the grand total, Steve, I'll let you go. I'll give you the plan. At this moment,
kicking off this, just classically saying the kind of donations you get from Charlotte County and how well people are engaged in helping their neighbors here, $9,088 to kick it off.
Awesome, beautiful.
And we have one of the original kickoffs.
That is
off to an amazing start.
And the special guest we have here, probably, especially if you're in the St. Anne, well, actually with Sean Richard right here, the whole Charlotte County area. We are now joined by Sean Richard, owner of Drew Haven Cafe, as well as a internationally renowned country singer, Katie McDonald, and her daughter Tilly. Katie is the manager of LH Boutique, the leather house. You just said $1,000 donation.
Yay, so happy to do that.
I know that we cried when we found out. Yeah, sometimes it's just you find out after the fact that people have made these incredible donations, and it lifts your spirit because it's names you recognize. It's people from your own community looking out to help each other out. Tilly, I know you brought another special guest with us today, though, that you are very much looking forward to being here. Tell us who you brought with you.
Oh, she brought your elf.
Oh,
your elf from the
this
shelf.
is Candy Cane.
Candy Cane.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it looks like a good luck elf to me.
I think so.
And I think tonight's the night, isn't it? That they start?
Yes, tomorrow, actually.
Tomorrow's December 1st.
Yes.
I have the pleasure of being on the local Christmas committee with both Sean and Katie. You had the big Sparkle weekend this weekend here in St. Andrews.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about what happened.
It was insane.
It was huge. It's really catching on. So all the downtown businesses, and then some around too, the Algonquin, had specials and sales, and there was live music at the Sparkle Hub at Drew Haven, and stores were open late, 1 to 8, Friday and Saturday night, and it was a huge success. So
I would say it was our best year for sure.
For sure.
I mean, it was nice to really see like people just crowding in the streets of St. Andrews for Sparkle Weekend. Cause, I mean, it's been a few years going now, and it was a really great weekend.
And license plates from all over. It was neat to see people decided instead of Black Friday, the big city shopping, let's do a small town Christmas.
Yeah, that was so nice.
You know, and I was seeing lots of groups, like groups of adult cousins all coming down to spend the weekend together, do some shopping. There was a lot of that. So it's really grown into just a fantastic weekend event.
Kennedy House was all booked. They said both nights fully booked. So incredible to see. But I know that there's parades coming up, the big craft fair at the high school, but also Christmas Fest, which is year 3 of a new holiday in St. Andrews, but one that's taken off.
It's crazy it's year 3 already that we did this.
Yeah. I know that Maud, who just left, and I have a feeling why, is excited about what's happening at Christmas Fest. That has to. Oh, here she comes back. She heard her name. Maud, we need you for this one. Come on over.
Come on, baby.
Come on up. Okay, she's coming up to Sean. There she is,
Come
because
on,
there is a. Tell us a little bit about some of the activities at Christmas Fest on December 13th. This is Market Square.
You want to do it?
Okay.
Yep. Okay, Tilly's going to tell you about. So Tilly, what are you most excited about for Christmas Fest?
Christmas dog costume competition.
The Christmas dog costume competition, which happens. So Christmas Fest happens on December 13th, which is a Saturday in 2 weeks, and it happens at Market Square in St. Andrews from 12 to 5. And it kicks off with a Christmas dog costume competition at noon. Last year it was a huge success.
It was a huge hit.
We didn't see it coming. This year is going to be even bigger.
Yes.
What is cuter than that?
I mean, it is. It just is. We've added this year an ugly sweater competition at 1 p.m. And then also we're going to do the figgy pudding eating competition at 2 p.m. again. And then of course Santa and Mrs. Claus come at 3 p.m.
They are fantastic.
They are.
This is a Santa you don't want to miss.
You don't want to miss him.
He's Santa.
He's the real deal.
It's the real one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He called me at home.
Yeah.
He answers the phone as Santa
Claus. Santa. Yeah.
He's Santa.
He's not easy to get this
No,
time.
he's not. But we have connections, so he's coming.
We do.
So we're looking for ultimately the best dressed canine, the worst dressed human, and we're all going to eat figgy pudding.
Perfect. Yeah.
And there's a party at Shoe Haven that night, and I guess fire pits in Market Square,
Yep.
a hot chocolate stand by Honey Beans.
Yes.
Everyone comes out.
And this year we're having Santa's workshop from 12 to 4, so we're going to have crafts, cookie decorating, all kinds of fun stuff for the kids, face painting, so it's going to be a really fun one.
Christmas Fest.
And we're manifesting to have a little bit of snow.
We're manifesting the snow. And if you look at the forecast,
I think it's going to happen.
I was manifesting it for today. I wanted everyone to stay home and watch the telethon. So I think it's coming if everyone can send snow vibes out to the universe. It's going to come. And I think we need a little help from Campobello to do that. Who are we hearing from next?
Well, actually, right next we're going to Campobello. Campobello preschool and up to grade 2.
Okay, take it away, Campobello.
I'm tired. Snowflakes, snowflakes, little snowflakes, little snowflakes falling from the sky. Snowflakes, snowflakes, little snowflakes falling, 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 falling. Is it going, Jackie? My head. I pee. Snowflakes, snowflakes.
fantastic job from Campobello, grades kindergarten to grade 2. So we're going to take a very short break, but in the meantime, keep calling 506-529-8826 or 855-529-8826. We'll have more choirs right after this.
New Brunswick Independent Television, CHCO-TV, Channel 26.
Welcome back to the Santa's Helpers Telethon on CHCO-TV. We are now joined by Jennifer Donovan and Michael Swavey from J. Donovan Law, who made 2 incredible donations to Santa's Helpers this year. Jennifer, tell us a little bit about, first of all, why you chose Santa's Helpers as a charity you wanted to give to, and also how much you are donating.
Thank you. Santa's Helpers is really close to our hearts. We're a family with 3 little boys. We've come from humble beginnings, and we were raised to give back if we can. It's really that simple. So on behalf of my law firm, J. Donovan Law Group, we donated $2,500. And on behalf of the Donovan residents, we donated another $2,500.
Oh, wow. That's incredible. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's our pleasure.
Why was it so important to make sure kids specifically from our county were taken care of this Christmas? We know it's about 500 kids in total, and I want to stress that to people at home. It's about between $100 and $125 per child to make it so that everyone in our county has a Christmas. But why did you want to make sure that everyone across the county, not just specific towns, but all of Charlotte County has a Christmas this year?
Because when you become a parent, every child matters, and we do business in this neck of the woods, and we like to demonstrate through actions and not just words, and help as many little kids and families as we can.
And Michael, what does it mean to be here today at the Telethon and be a part of this? I don't think your microphones are on, actually. I just realized your microphones aren't on.
All right. Oh, here. There we go.
We will head over to pledges right now. I just realized their microphones are on, so we're going to do this interview all over again.
We'll be
Maybe
back with
some
Jennifer
of
and
it.
Michael again. But
we're heading over to Steve Mockman and John Craig for pledges.
Okay, so you go ahead, Steve, and do the first one.
Great. You've been keeping these phones busy. St. Andrew's Chamber of Commerce donation for $250.
The next one, St. Andrew's Farmers Market, $500. That's awesome.
I got you beat. Marmalade Boutique, $600.
What did they sell at that boutique, Steve?
Marmalade, I think.
Oh, marmalade. That would make sense, as it's called the Marmalade Boutique. Tidal Retreat Glamping for $100, ladies and gentlemen. $100. Awesome.
By the Sea Framing and Photo, $300.
Here's a good one. Smet Monuments for $125. Thank you very much, Ms. Smet.
Humphrey's Funeral Home, $250.
There you go. The Salvation Army, ladies and gentlemen. Salvation Army. Get ready for this one. Ready? Everybody ready? $3,000.
Whoa!
From Salvation Army.
A&R Associates, $1,350. And you do the total.
So the grand total at this moment, and it is almost 1:45. It's 1:45 in the afternoon. $15,563. That's awesome.
Good job.
Let's keep it going.
And that doesn't include that donation.
incredible amount of generosity coming in, and we're only 45 minutes into the telethon, so we have a long way to go.
Our first technical mishap, but
Oh, well, it's all in good fun.
But we're welcoming back for their encore performance, this time with microphones. We have Jennifer Donovan and Michael Swavey from J. Donovan Law Firm, who are here to tell us about their incredible donation to Santa's Helpers this year. Just from the two of you alone, from your businesses alone, I can tell you that's a lot of kids that we're able to help. But Jennifer, tell us a little bit about how much you've given to Santa's Helpers and why this charity is so important.
We've given, on behalf of J. Donovan Law Group, $2,500.
Wow.
And on behalf of the Donovan residents, we've given $2,500 for a total of $5,000.
Oh, thank you so much. Incredible.
And the reason why this charity was so important is because we've come from humble beginnings, and we were raised to give back where you can and to demonstrate it through actions. And we're parents, so it touches differently for us.
And how many kids do you have at home? What ages are they, Michael?
We have 3 kids. The youngest is 4 years old, the second is 5, and the eldest is going to be 8 on the end of this next month.
And I know that, you know, when we get to see these kids performing, really for other kids in their community, it changes how they interpret Christmas. Is that a lesson you have in your family?
Absolutely. Christmas is about family, and as kids, we all went through that experience as kids. A time when everyone is looking to have a present and to interact with the Santa experience. And we just want to share that which we have with our family, with as many families out there as possible.
This charity in particular, it stays within Charlotte County, so we know there's a lot of need in our county, but this way, as a community, we're able to take care of our own kids. Why was that an important gesture for both of you to look out for kids, particularly in the southwest of New Brunswick, where we all live?
It was important because we do business here. We're here a lot, and we want to show Charlotte County that we do mean business here. And one way we do that is to give back to the extent that we can.
And tell us a little bit about your companies, J. Donovan Law in particular. I've had you as a guest before where I learned all about a divorce expo that you put on. Honestly, I'll tell you this, divorces happen in January after Christmas. I had a lawyer for a roommate once. So she's the one to call in January, all right? There's my business shout out. Thank you. Everyone get through the holidays.
Yes.
But yeah, tell us a little bit about your companies.
So J. Donovan Law Group, we're a law firm that provides all legal services, and some of us are bilingual. And we have 4 locations in New Brunswick: St. Andrews, Fredericton, Miramichi, and St. John. And then the Donovan Residence is our beautiful home on Ernest Street that we rent out on short-term rentals for the luxury experience. We elevate people's travel experiences.
Oh, it's quite a lovely building as well, and so centrally located for anyone coming.
Yes.
Yeah,
and Christmas, by the way, I can't get over the number of people in town celebrating Christmas with us that aren't necessarily even from New Brunswick, but have become a part of annual celebrations here. So is it a four-season residence?
It is, and actually for the last 2 weeks of December, we are booked by a returning guest. So who want to do Christmas in St. Andrews.
Okay.
So that's very special.
That is very special. Did you hear that, Christmas committee? I'm so proud. Michael, tell us a little bit about what it means to be here in the studio for the Telethon. It's the first time I've had you in studio. What's the experience like?
It is a unique experience. St. Andrew has always been near and dear to our hearts, and since we've introduced our family to St. Andrews, it's always a pleasure to be here, and today complements that experience that we're having.
Well, I hope you get to take your 3 kids to see the Festival of Trees at the Algonquin and then the Lobster Trap Christmas tree in Market Square.
Yeah, we have, it's their 2nd year doing it for the Lobster Trap, and then we were there on Friday. They love it. They really do love it, and they thought it was quite special.
Yes.
Yeah, and it was such a good turnout this year.
Oh, amazing.
And not too cold.
And not too cold, that's
right.
right.
What is incredibly special is your incredible donation. That is multiple kids that we're able to make sure have a Christmas in Charlotte County. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you. Thank you for being a part of the Telethon. Thank you for being a part of the community. It means so much.
Thank you.
It really does.
Thank you.
It really does.
It's our pleasure.
Yeah,
Yes,
generosity
absolutely.
is wonderful, and we really appreciate it. So our phones are a little bit quiet, so we need some calls in at 506-529-8826. That's or 855-529-8826.
And those charity receipts are available no matter the size of donation. So we will be able to provide you with those if you send via e-transfer. If you don't feel like calling, you can send directly by e-transfer to Santa's Helpers at CHCO.TV. If you do send just by e-transfer, just leave your address in the message so that they can send you a charity receipt. Who are we going to hear from next?
I was about to say, it's time to get back to some choirs and some great music. So coming up next, we have from here in St. Andrews, Vincent Massey, grades 4 and 5.
by Timothy Thatcher. Santa needs new reindeer, the first bunch has grown old. Dasher has arthritis, and Comet hates the cold. Prancer's sick of staring at dancers big behind. Cupid married Blitzen, and Donner lost his mind. Dancer's mad at Vixen for stepping on his toes. Vixen's being thrown out, she laughed at Rudolph's nose. If you are a reindeer, we hope you will apply. There's just one tricky part, you must know how to fly. Remember the reindeer, unknown author. Hang up the stockings, decorate the tree. Presents placed perfectly, what a sight to see. Milk and cookies are out, kids are tucked in tight. There's so much to do on Christmas Eve night. Before you take a snooze and dream of the next day, don't forget some food for the friends who pull the sleigh. You see, reindeers need snacks too, a little love and fun to help Santa through the night and get the important job done.
Thank you so much, Vincent Massey, grades 4 and 5. That was fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
The choirs are so good this year. They've
Guys,
really
we're so
stepped up their
impressed.
game.
This is, I mean, I feel like they must be practicing all year now.
It seems like it.
It's
It seems
become,
like it.
they understand the assignment.
They're singing out there in July.
Can
Practicing.
you tell I watched too much Project Runway?
A little bit. Okay.
We are now joined by Jennifer Allen.
No,
She's
Rebecca.
Oh, sorry, Rebecca Allen. I just said Jennifer Donovan. My brain was in a different place. Rebecca Allen is the Community Schools Coordinator at Fundy Middle and High School, as well as at Blacks Harbor School.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about the need you see in the area this year, Rebecca.
Well, it's been definitely coming up. So the last, I would say, 3 years for sure, we have families who either eat or they heat their home. So Christmas is definitely not on the top of the list. So this is essential for many families just to have Christmas. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
So in your role there, what's the most challenging part about your job?
Not turning it off, but there's an insane amount of need that you don't realize until you're in it. So you can live there. I've lived in St. George area all my life, except for when I went away for school. And you come back and, I mean, the blinders are definitely on if you're not living, well below your means. So that would be the hardest piece, is seeing people right beside you every day that you have no idea how badly they're struggling.
Mm-hmm. Right, and especially with this time of year, with Christmas coming up, I mean, it's just so much added stress and worry for families. And,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Just like the cost of living. So just doing to families to cover just their basic needs right now is very hard. So Christmas is definitely not a priority right now.
And sometimes holidays can be, I know that people in the schools that look out for kids that have less at home, sometimes those holidays can be a challenging time because you're sending kids home for 2 weeks where there might be even less food than they would have access to at school through lunch programs and
Absolutely.
the like. Talk a little bit about that and how you have to be on the lookout for those types of situations.
So they're during the week, so they would have breakfast programming, lunch programming, the backpack program. So those services are there. They're there to rely on, and they kind of give the extra that's missing at home. Over the 2-week period that school is closed, you do see children towards the end of the week that aren't excited to go home, which is heartbreaking. Just like summer, very similar to summer. There's some that just look a little heavier than excited. So,
yeah, and that must be hard on you to experience that day in and day out. I'm sure you have the biggest heart in the world, but it must be also challenging.
It is definitely challenging. It weighs. But I mean, the other end is if you're able to help and cover those needs, it's lovely. So,
and I should say this program too, it's monitored in such a way that we know it goes towards the gifts. It gives the parents the freedom to pick them out, but we have a receipt process that makes sure that kids do get the gifts that people are pledging money for today.
And I love that the autonomy piece, that parents they're not just being given gifts, which is also great, but they can go shop for their own children and know what's inside, which is so special in itself. So it definitely gives dignity back to the parents.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's also so important. I mean, just listening to your talk is making me think of that struggle, the day-to-day struggle all year long. But you know, again, this time of year, yeah, let's let them have a little bit of joy, like just like everybody else.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And what can it do to a child, especially growing up with that uncertainty day to day, especially going home at a holiday when you might not come back to school? I mean, you're not even worried about gifts, I'm sure, sometimes when it comes to really struggling.
Oh, absolutely. Children who struggle day to day, it's a little different. They're not coming in thinking, oh, I'm going to really work on this. I'm going to get my grades up. They're wondering, oh, I wonder if there's food in the cupboard for supper. I wonder if there's food over the weekend. So that impacts every facet of a child's life. So yeah.
I know we were down in St. Stephen, Natalie and myself, to visit the volunteer center the local food bank is, and the need's gone up for the number of families in the St. Stephen area and the outside area as well. The need has gone. You're finding the same over in the Eastern Charlotte area.
I would say very much so past 3-4 years. Our food need has doubled. Cost especially has doubled. So programming wise, writing grants, we were writing for double what we would have done pre-COVID. So, yeah.
And I should clarify too, for Santa's Helpers now, what we're looking to do here is it's just the gifts for the children. We've got the food bank in St. Stephen doing an amazing job with turkeys, making sure families have turkeys. So all the local charity groups are coordinating so that we don't double up on something. But this specifically today for everyone calling in at home, this is to make sure kids go home, kids that might not be expecting anything at all. And that's the beauty of it.
So
what can something like being remembered at Christmas do to a child in terms of their outlook on the world, especially when they don't expect to find something under the tree, or maybe they don't even have a tree?
I think it levels the playing field. So it's really nice to feel normal. To not go back to school after Christmas break and the questions be, how was your Christmas? What did you get for Christmas? And just little kids being innocent and the one kid not being able to say very much. So it levels the playing field. It's just a beautiful thing.
Yeah, especially at this time of year, that's so important.
I'm going to be a realist right now because I think it's important. We're trying to get to around the $50,000 mark today. This is based on the need we know there is, and the amount per child we know it will take to have a good Christmas, to have something. Inflation has made things an issue too, as we all are experiencing.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure that you see that. How does that affect how kids are struggling? You're seeing more.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I always say that we now have families who used to support our programs who are being supported. So it's really coming full circle, which is sad, but we also hope things get better and we get out of it again. But it is just one of those things. So.
Absolutely. Well, we certainly appreciate you being here today, and not only that, but the work you do every single day for all of these kids.
You too.
It's very inspiring. So thank you for being here.
These are our local, the unsung heroes, and it's
community.
nice to celebrate those who do the work year-round, like you do, Rebecca. So thank you for taking the time, and we love to do what we do this time of year to make sure it looks out for the kids you look out for every single day. So thank you for being you.
Thank you for having me.
We're going to take your hope, and we're going to send it over to pledges and hope for some exciting news. We now have Emily for St. Croix, Kathy Bacchus, and Mayor of St. Andrews, Kate Akaji, reading us the latest round of pledges.
Thank you. The first one is the First St. Andrews Scout Group, and they gave us $1,000.
Ooh, that's wonderful.
That's wonderful. Wilma Blockus, $50. Cheryl Anthony, $100. Linda Hasty, $20. Lisa McCallan, $55.
That's great.
Oh, $50? $50, sorry.
Kate and I were talking earlier, we're both of an age where we can remember the Empty Stocking Fund in St. John, and Kate said she used to bring students up to that.
All the time.
And I used to cover it for the newspaper when I worked for the Telegraph Journal. So this is wonderful, this whole Santa's Helpers, and it certainly is doing what it needs to do here in Charlotte County. So. Okay, so this is from Morris and Marilyn Gullison in memory of Laura Gullison, and it's $50. And there's a donation from Carrie Brisley of $40 that was in loving memory of Gail Connick, who did her Christmas baking listening to Santa's Helpers on the radio every year. So, and another donation from another Carrie Brisley of $100.
And the St. Andrews Business Improvement Group gave us $1,000. Game Time Sports Bar gave us $200.
And John Castell
gave us $50.
Right. So the latest total to date, right now, this time at 5 after 2, is $18,223.
Yay! We're almost halfway there, so keep on coming.
That's right.
Getting to a goal, trying to make it to 50,000 this year, just to meet the need alone, which is, I know we can do it.
Oh, we can do it.
I'm a believer.
Yes, we're only just over an hour in, and we're well on our way, but we still need a lot of help because there's, as we've just heard, there's lots of kids in need out there. So please make a pledge to 506-529-8826 or 855-529-8826. 8826. Every little donation is going to help because we are going to make sure that all those kids have a wonderful Christmas.
And you heard from Rebecca from Black's Harbor School, Fundy Middle and High School too, about what that very real need is just moments ago. And I think that touches the heartstrings of most people in our community to know that.
Absolutely, absolutely. But you know, the good thing is there's a lot of spirit of generosity going on, as we just heard from Jennifer and Michael from J. Dunham and Law. But let's keep going with the choirs while you guys are busy calling in. Next, we're going to hear from Milltown Elementary grades 1 and 2.
Snow is falling today. Snow is falling today. Snow is falling today. Snow is falling today. On my head, on my nose, on my hands, on my toes, on my head, on my
Talk about excellent choreography. I really loved that one. Good job, Milltown grade 1 and 2. I loved it. I loved it. We are going to take a very quick break. While we're doing that, you can call us at 506-529-8826 or 855-529-8826. We'll be back with more special guests and choirs right after this.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Warmest wishes from our family to yours, from Flying 2C helicopter tours and Rocky Point Farms cottages. Warmest wishes for a joyful holiday season and a happy new year from LH Boutique, a destination store for apparel and accessories for over 50 years in downtown St. Andrews by the Sea. Merry Christmas and happy holidays filled with laughter and love from Scotiabank in St. Andrews, St. Stephen, and St. George. Scotiabank, you're richer than you think. Season's greetings and a happy new year from Mark Golly at Remax St. Andrews. Live and vacation by the sea. Choose wisely. Choose Remax. Happy holidays and warmest wishes for a Merry Christmas from the Huntsman Marine Science Center and Fundy Discovery Aquarium.
Thanks again for the ride. Is this a new car?
No, it's Charlotte County's new car share service, Project Village Car Share.
Really? How does it work?
It's simple. Apply for membership, then book your electric vehicle online. When you're done, you bring it back to the original parking space.
That sounds easy.
It is. Once approved, you'll receive an access card. There's discounted rates, there's no fuel or maintenance costs, plus you're helping reduce your own carbon emissions by using electric vehicles.
Maybe I can give you a ride next time.
Just send an email to carshare@projectvillage.ca.
Few sounds are more beautiful than the rivers, lakes, and wetlands of New Brunswick. But will they be protected for the enjoyment of future generations? Help give New Brunswick waterways a voice. All across the province, there are local watershed groups working to improve water quality, increase biodiversity, and maintain sustainable fishing and hunting. Join the watershed group in your community and give the waterways of New Brunswick a voice for generations to come.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicky Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Thank you, and we are back with the Santa's Helpers Telethon here on CHCO-TV. Remember, the number to call is 506-529-8826 or 855-529-8826.
I love that you can see those shots of the whole studio here. When we come back from break, you can see phone lines. People are busy. Our team's busy taking your calls, but keep them coming. The phones do work on commercial breaks, too.
Absolutely, absolutely. We've got a room full of volunteers here today, and we are so grateful. Now, our next guest is very special. Now, if you live in the St. Andrews area and you've left your house in the last week, you probably have run into him and heard all about today. So, with us on the couch, along with the beautiful Maud, is our friend Agostino McNeil.
Wow.
Welcome, Ago.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Well, it wouldn't be a telethon without Ago.
We had to save you for hour 2 because the amount of messages I was getting just on my Facebook page alone about where is Agostino?
Exactly.
I wanted to leave them waiting wanting more.
We can't have all the big fun at once, right?
No.
Well, we can't see who the best dressed is either until hour 2, and here he is. Every year Algo tries to up his game.
And he does.
He gave me some hints this year, something about lights.
Oh, yeah.
But you took that literally. I love it.
I did.
Absolutely.
How long does it take you to source your outfit? When do you start? And what was your inspiration?
Well, my partner plus one's not here. Well, I heard a few rumors about him not being here.
Oh, really? What are those?
He was so jealous of my outfit this year, and he couldn't up his style. And another rumor I'm not so sure about is that he ran out of money to buy new suits. I'll leave you for those clues.
Those are some wild rumors there. I know. They're all alleged, of course. Alleged.
I'm pretty sure you stand on your own, though. You are Augustino. You do not need a sidekick, although Maud is making a plea for that spot, definitely.
She might be upping Brad right now.
Oh, wow.
But anyway, since I have no one to tease, Jonathan, I'm pleased to say you're it.
Oh, it's my turn now,
It's
is
your
it?
turn.
Oh, I'm in the lucky chair.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Go for it. Give it your best shot. I'm ready, as long as you leave me out of it.
Okay, I will.
Well, in the spirit of generosity and raising money for the kids, I'll go, let me have it.
Okay.
While you're preparing that joke, we're going to head over to Mayor Kate Akaji of St. Andrews and St. Croix MLA Kathy Bacchus to hear more pledges from the community. And I just want to remind you, too, if you want to leave a pledge in memory of someone else or as a dedication to someone else, you can also be anonymous or leave a Christmas message. They will take whatever message you'd like to have read on the pledges to our lovely pledge readers. And I will head over right now to our MLA and local mayor.
Thank you very much again, and welcome back. My first one is Sandy Webb, $50 in memory of Everett Webb. Garrett Lord, $10. Maxwell and Elise Foster, $25. Debbie Adams, $100.
Thanks, Kate. We have a donation here from Lana Button. I know her mom and dad well, for $100. Kim and Kevin Dinsmore for $50. Splish Splash Car Wash in St. Stephen for $100. Dot and family in memory of Dad and Grandfather Doug Murchie for $100. And the Be Me Kids team, you've all heard of Be Me Kids, $185.
Awesome. So that now brings our grand total to $18,943. Thank you very much, and keep donating.
That is fantastic. We'll be talking more to Ago throughout the show, so don't worry, he's not done. But in the meantime, we're going to, of course, go to another choir. Let's go to the Blacks Harbor School.
Bring to me.
The staff and management of Carmen's Diner wish you a warm and festive season. 164 King Street in St. Stephen. Wishing you a happy Christmas and a new year filled with joy from St. Croix Construction. Celebrating the joy of Christmas with heartfelt wishes for you from Debbie Grant, Realtor. Warmest holiday greetings and best wishes for a joyful Christmas season from Drew Haven Town and Country in St. Andrews, offering venues, catering, and our world-class patisserie. Wishing you and yours all the best this holiday season from Stationery Plus in St. Stephen, your hometown Office Pro dealer.
There's a place between two towns where the river runs between two countries, and yet the world feels far away. Welcome to Todd's Point Luxury Inn and Suites, a quiet, elegant retreat on the banks of the storied St. Croix River. Inside, warm light fills every room, blending timeless comfort with thoughtful design that feels like home. Each suite offers its own kind of calm, spacious, sunlit, and designed with care. From plush bedding to curated details, every corner invites you to unwind, and always just steps from the water. Whether you're working on your swing or playing into the night, there's space here to do what you love. On the patio, the river serves as your backdrop. Tucked between town and tide, it's a place where the pace slows and the view stretches wide. Todd's Point Luxury Inn and Suites is closer than you think and quieter than you dreamed.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome back to the Santa's Helpers Telethon. We're having a great show so far. We're only an hour and a half in and we're well off to meeting our goal, but we still have a long way to go. So keep those phones ringing. The number is 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
You can also, if you don't want to call, just send an e-transfer to Santa's Helpers at CHCO.TV. Make sure to put in the message if you'd like a tax receipt, your name and address, so that way they can email you a charity tax receipt right away.
Also, if you're shy about having your name read out on the air, you can send it in and in the memory of someone, or from your pet, or from whoever you know.
I always wait. I'm waiting for Peggy Hogarth, my
I'm
mother,
sure she's coming up
to
soon.
call in a donation in memory of the many family pets we have had over the years and love and hold dearly in our heart at home. Right now, we're going to head over to Mayor Kate Agagi and MLA Kathy Baucus to find out what new pledges we have. But please keep those phones ringing. We can hear your ring if you call right now.
Thank you. Thank you, Vicki. And we just wanted to say Merry Christmas to everybody, because this certainly is getting us in the Christmas spirit and the Christmas mood, that's for sure. So we have a pledge of $50 from Orlin and Annie Matheson. And then we have a $100 pledge from Murchie, the cat, Maud's, Munchie, okay, the cat, Maud's friend. And then we have another $100 pledge from Peggy Hogarth in memory of Annie. And then we have a $250 pledge from Twig and Ivory, and a $50 pledge from Barb and Kenny Reed.
Did you miss this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So J. Donovan Law, as you know, was here, and they donated $2,500. And they also did from the Donovan residents $2,500. So thank them. We're just putting them in the with all the others. Arius Hatchie $20. Bill and Carol Meehan, $20. Daxton, Desmond, Dominic Swim, and Michael and Serenity, $100. And for Maud herself, we got $100. So thank you, Maud. She raided her piggy bank. And the grand total is...
Can we have a drum roll, please? The grand total to date right now is $24,733.
Almost
Yay.
halfway.
That's right. It's wonderful.
Keep those phone calls coming.
Oh my goodness. I can't. Mom, I know you're watching, Peggy Hogarth. I actually didn't know you just called in those pledges. It's because we're psychically connected. This is true. Mom, I love you so much. Munchie actually was my cat, if you can believe it. Munchie that sent in a donation was originally my cat. I had to move to Toronto for work for a while. Munchie became my brother's cat, then became my mother's cat because my brother had to move to Toronto at the time. We've all moved around a lot. So Munchie is also very generous. Maud as well. Thank you, Maud, for $100.
So nice, Maud.
She must have her own private bank account because that has nothing to do with me.
Yes, and we certainly appreciate every single pledge that is coming in, and we appreciate everyone that will come in. Again, the number to call is 506-529-8826 or 855-529-8826. We have our volunteers standing by and ready, so as we say, every little dollar counts because we have lots of kids to provide for this Christmas. So let's keep those donations coming in.
Yes, and we know that the reason that you're watching 5 hours of television today is for these beautiful choir performances from over 1,000 children from across Charlotte County. And the beauty of this really is that they know why they're singing for. They're singing for kids their own age from their county to make sure everyone has a beautiful Christmas. And I think that's maybe the most touching thing about this whole program is that it brings us all together. We always say it takes a village, but we know it really takes a county sometimes to get on board and make sure that we all have a beautiful holiday and celebrate together. It's hard to celebrate Christmas if you know someone's left out. We always left a place at our dinner table for someone who might not have a Christmas one year. And I think as a county, we really live by that every Santa's Helpers. It gets the season going for me, as I know it does for you now.
Oh, it does, absolutely.
And look at this one.
And so much work goes into today. I mean, this is just one afternoon, but there's hours and hours and weeks and months that go into the preparation for today, and we appreciate all that hard work, especially from the kids who've been practicing probably since October for this.
Definitely. And I want to shout out Lexi, Kara, Natasha, Jeff Lively and Patrick Watt, Florence Mitchell, Natalie Sturgeon, myself too. I get to sometimes to trust me behind a camera. Has been going around filming the schools. Florence Mitchell gets extra shout out for all the incredible editing she did of these choir performances. Jonathan and I will also be hosting another Christmas special where these will be relived, replayed, repackaged, something that instead of just turning on that fireplace that people tend to turn on their television at Christmas, you can put on a Charlotte County Christmas. That'll be coming up really soon.
Who doesn't want to see all that choreography again?
Exactly.
I know I do.
So that'll be coming up right after this. We'll make sure Maud's in that special too. She's earned her place. But who will we be hearing from next?
In the meantime, it's time for another choir. We're going back to St. Stephen Elementary, grades 4 and 5.
Over the river and through the woods, to grandmother's house we go. The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh through white and drifted snow. Over the river and through the woods, wherever the wind does blow. It stings and throws and might
And we are back. Thank you, St. Stephen, grades 4 and 5. I was seeing some excellent choreography in that one, too.
Oh, my goodness.
All my Christmas wishes are coming true here today.
So impressed.
Yeah,
so impressed, guys. I
impressed.
feel like this every year.
I know, they just keep getting better and better.
Choreography.
I know. They're going to have agents soon, pretty much, the way we're going.
Call us. We're
Yeah.
ready to book some younger talent. Speaking of younger talent, I should mention as well, we have on camera today, Autumn Williams is just 15 years old. She does Fridays with us here at CHCO.
She has
We do
bingo with
awesome
us every week.
Co-op programs. Tuesday night at CHCO is a night that the teens from the high schools come in and run the show. It's also bingo night. If you recognize Jonathan from more than one place, he's also the host of CHCO Bingo, aka one of the most watched shows on CHCO. We've got Autumn Williams behind camera. Also, Christina Washko is our contributor to A Good Day from the Bay correspondent. If you've been watching some of our community celebrations, she is the director and creator of those, and we love having her on our team as well. Hobie Han, one of the first ever volunteers under my time at CHCO, was one of the first volunteers I got to work with. I consider him part of my family.
We love
as
it
does
when
Maud.
Hobie comes in. Yes. But up next, we're going to have a little chat with our glorious MLA of St. Croix, Kathy Bacchus, who, I've been here 4 years. I've been here 5 years. How many years have you been at this, Kathy?
A very, very long time. I remember going back to the original Santa's Helpers, not back to the first, because I think the Lions Club did it for almost 50 years before this wonderful group of volunteers took over. But I remember being every year at St. Stephen Middle School for all the kids coming in. It was so much hustle and bustle, and the Lions had everybody organized, and all the kids were up on stage, and it was so much fun because the kids were watching their parents in the audience, and the parents were taking the pictures, and it was wonderful. And the kids were talk about choreography.
Oh
wow!
I was talking to a colleague of mine at work this week because I was saying, I was doing this weekend, and she grew up in St. Stephen, and she was telling me about the days when it wasn't all pre-recorded. Everything was live, and she would tell just getting one choir on the stage and off, and then the next one on and off. That was.
Well, this was
a
on
spectacle
radio.
in itself.
It was on radio, so we didn't have to worry about maybe some film moments, but it was all live, and it was just wonderful. I mean, the Lions Club, it used to start off my season at the Courier, my Christmas season, when Bob Brown and Garnet Allen and Ron Goodine, thank you, Maud, would come in and talk about this year's program, or the program that was coming up. So I'm so glad that the volunteers in the community took it over, because it is a tradition, and it's so important. The need is so great.
And another thing that we've taken over here at CHCO, and really the community, because this is a nonprofit, so a place that you spent a lot of time, 18 years at the St. Croix Courier. It almost closed in 2024. We were able to bring that under CHCO, turn it into a nonprofit, keep that alive for the community, a newspaper produced by the community, in the community, for the community. What does it mean to have the Courier back, and still not just online, but also in print?
It was wonderful. It is wonderful to have it back. It's a matter of record. People want to have their paper to open up and read. They want to see what's going on. They want to see the pictures. They want to hear from their neighbors. Okay, she's done.
She's going for more snacks.
So thank you so much for taking that on, and for all the contributors, that do contribute to the Courier.
It's really like, I think of it like tending the light, like a lighthouse. You pass it on to the next generation. The stories that we write today become the archives of tomorrow, and it is really about our community saying, we're here. These are our stories, and these stories matter. Just like today, this is our story. I love seeing the community step up. We don't wait for a handout. We make sure we take care of our own, and that's what we are doing today, and it means so much to not only have you here to tell us about the history, but for you to be writing this chapter with us as well. That means so much, Kathy.
Well, I really appreciate being part of this because this always had a special place in my heart. I would go and spend the whole day at the middle school and see so many kids, and I got such a big kick out of it. And as Kate and I were talking earlier, I used to cover the Empty Stocking Fund in St. John, way back when I worked for the Telegraph-Journal. And again, all the kids coming in and the live show. So it's wonderful. And I've been watching some of the performances that you've taped, and they're just, I love the choreography, Jonathan.
Isn't it the best? They're so
because
good.
the kids are so natural. They don't care that everybody's watching. They're having a good time.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic,
Yeah,
fantastic.
they're having a
Yeah.
good time.
It's the whole telethon. It's such a great representation of the community
Yes,
spirit
it is,
here
yeah.
in Charlotte County. I mean, we have you, we have all our mayors here, we have volunteers from all over the community making today happen, and it's really a wonderful
Well, thank
feeling.
you both, and thank you all the volunteers and all your staff and crew, and for the hours that you put into this. As you said, it's not just this 5-hour window, it's a lot of prep work.
It's a lot of prep work, and I want to see if we can throw to the camera in the very back control room right now, where you will see the big.
There's
there's
Flo,
Florence,
and there's Ollie.
Florence has been editing this all week long, the week before that as well, making these spectacular performances as visually stunning as they are outside of the choreography and singing itself.
Hours and
and
hours
Ollie's in there
and
doing
hours of work.
audio. Ollie's here every Tuesday night too at TV Bingo. That's when the younger generation of Charlotte County learns how to do TV storytelling, even work at the Courier too, and then vie for these sought-after summer roles at CHCO-2. So if you are a young person, maybe you're not singing for Santa's Helpers anymore, but you're interested in a TV, said it like that, interested in a career later in local journalism and television, that's what we do here, is prepare our next generation of storytellers, or really any age you're at if you feel like checking us out.
Of course, yeah, and they have a very good time, Autumn and Ollie, and all of them laughing at us because we think we're still cool. So,
you mean we aren't? Oh no.
No, it's their turn to be cool. That's their turn, which is okay. Circle of life.
That's right.
And honestly, the other big thank you we have to say, obviously, is to all of you at home who are making these phone calls. There, we hear one. Right at the moment I say that, you hear the phone ringing. It is the other music to our ears today, and we are heading over to pledges right now to hear from Mayor of St. Stephen, Alan McEachran, and Mayor of St. Andrews, Kate Akaji. Take it away, you two.
Thank you very much again, Vicki, and welcome, Alan. So our first is Retton and Reese Brown, $50. Karen Dunlop, $50 in memory of loved ones. Cynthia Foster, $50 in memory of Larry and Kathy Foster. Rita and Murray Goss, $100. Samantha Mann, $150. And Merry Christmas from Wilma Dion, $25.
Hi everyone. Let's see. So we'll start with Gail and Dana McConkey, $50. Mark Stewart, $250. Charlotte and Tex Giddens, $250. Eric, Kim, Gary Grant, $150. And Holly and John Ames, $150. And that
brings us to a grand total of $26,008. So keep those phones ringing.
Amazing. We're just coming up to almost 2 hours in, and we're well on our way, but of course there's still a long way to go. So please do keep trying to call 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
And we will supply a charity receipt. If you do send an email transfer directly to Santa's Helpers, all one word, at CHCO.TV. Just put your name and address in the message so we can send you a charity receipt, because it's nice to have that for your taxes as well. It makes a big difference.
Absolutely.
Again, we mentioned this before. We are trying to get to somewhere in the ballpark of $50,000 today to take care of the number of children we know we have to take care of this year. That number is just around 500 100 children in Charlotte County. We're looking at between $100 and $125 per child in need, so that's why we're looking to aim for around $50,000. If we can get to it, I think we can. We're going to keep trying.
Oh yes, and every single dollar helps. So
every single dollar goes directly to helping children.
Every single dollar.
Yeah.
So when we come back, we'll be seeing the Back Bay School from grades 4 and 5, but we're going to take a quick break. Keep calling. In the meantime, we'll be right back after this.
Warmest holiday wishes to you from the beautiful municipality of Eastern Charlotte, New Brunswick. May your Christmas sparkle with moments of love and laughter. Best wishes for a joyful holiday season from Farmer Choice in Upper Latang. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Day Insurance. Real service from local people. Serving St. Stephen, St. Andrews, and Harvey. Sending you the gift of happiness this Christmas. Warmest wishes and festive cheer from Fundy Bay Real Estate. Wishing you a winter wonderland of joy and a happy new year from L&B Industrial Limited.
If I ride, I will know the way the trees smell after the rain. I will grow a heart so strong that hospitals will take Tuesdays off. If I ride, road rage will turn into laughter. And oil tankers will haul chocolate milk. And I won't be a boy or a girl. I will just be a rider.
Drive a tidal road across the ocean floor to an enchanting island of storybook beauty, just around the corner. New Brunswick. Getting away is closer than you think.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome back to the Santa's Helpers Telethon on CHCO-TV. It's been 2 hours already. Can you believe it?
Hardly feels like it. It's felt like 15 minutes. Well, maybe 16. Okay, well, keep calling. Please do keep calling. 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. We're trying to raise every dollar we can today for the kids of Charlotte County so they all have a great Christmas, and we appreciate every single donation that comes in.
That's right. We are actually going to, some phone calls were coming in while we were at the commercial break, so we are going to head over to Mayor Alan McEachran and Mayor Kate Akagi to hear more pledges.
Thanks again. Patty and Eddie Millette, $50. Marion Fisher, $100. Cockburn's Corner Drugstore, $500. St. Stephen Milltown Lions Club, $250. Ron Goodine, $150 in memory of Doreen Goodine. And Jane and Richard Follis, $100.
Joanne Hartford, $100 in loving memory of husband Phil Hartford. John Heislip, $100 in memory of Brenda Heislip. Jan Kevin Kylie, sorry.
That's okay.
$100. St. Stephen Kiwanis Club, $1,000.
Woohoo.
Passamaquoddy Recognition Group, $500.
Yay. For a grand total of $28,958. A new total.
Incredible. Thank you again so much. Keep those calls coming in, 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. We're going to go over to our next choir now, which will be from the Back Bay School, grades 4 and 5. work. Back Bay grades 4 and 5. That was so good.
Back Bay
So
too.
good.
I mean, kicking butt considering this is their first year joining Santa's Helpers performing. So you guys did an excellent job. I hope that you can let schools in Grand Manan and St. George next year. We hope that you join us too for some choir performances. As long as we get all the schools in Charlotte County singing one year, that'll be the most exciting thing. But we do have another very exciting Eastern Charlotte presence to introduce you to right now. It is Chuck Brown, and he is here from Cook.
Hello, hello.
To make a giant check presentation.
Literally,
Chuck,
yeah. I don't go anywhere without the big checkbook.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You must need a bigger car for that. Well, welcome, Chuck.
Thank you very much.
It's
Great to be here.
Great to have you here. Of course, Cook's such a big part of the community here in Charlotte County.
Yes.
And you're doing all kinds of stuff giving back. Can you tell us a little bit more what you guys have going on this year?
Yeah, thanks a lot for asking. Yeah, we were talking a little bit before we went on air about Cook and being kind of a big global company, really, with operations almost all over the world, certainly customers all over the world. But Charlotte County is home for us. This is where we started actually 40 years ago. This is our anniversary year, and supporting our communities and giving back is really an important value for the family, the Cook family, but also for all of our employees. We do some pretty amazing things around here that just really helps strengthen our communities and our families.
I have to talk about, I'm part of the Katie's Cove group here in St. Andrews. We wrote to Cook and said, hey, we're having a barbecue launch party at the beach. We were rejuvenating the beach the last couple of years. Cook not only signed on to, it goes beyond sponsorship what you do. Your team comes out on the weekend, volunteers their time, brings a barbecue van, brings salmon bites, which I could tell you the lineup for that was absolutely incredible. But tell us a little bit about, I know you sponsor fireworks and all kinds of things, but the Cook barbecue van is something fairly new.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm lucky to be part of a seafood company because most of these sponsorships and events, of course, involve food and good food. Like you said, those maple barbecue salmon bites are fantastic. But yeah, we're big supporters of things like Charlotte County Cancer, the IWK, and food banks, certainly food banks, all in all the areas where our people live and work, all through Atlantic Canada. We have about 2,500 employees in Atlantic Canada, and the kind of giving that we do is largely driven by them, and we support sort of the causes that are important to our employees in their communities. So it's wonderful to be part of a company that gives back like that, and to be able to do things like we're doing today.
And Jonathan touched on what a global brand you are. Before, when we were on commercial break, I was trying to get Chuck to get me in touch with Martha Stewart, who you collaborated with, because it's incredible the extent to which you are a global brand. That, I mean, beyond just being a point of pride for Southwest New Brunswick, not just New Brunswick should be proud of Cooks, but all of Canada. Are you sometimes pinch yourself by how world-renowned you really are?
And very quickly, too. Like I said, we've been around 40 years, which is really not that long. And even I remember starting back in 2009. We were still a fairly small company then. I mean, we had operations in Atlantic Canada and Maine. But now we're really all over the world, in Australia, Scotland, Spain, South America, the US. It's really incredible. And it all started right here with a Charlotte County family that had some big dreams and big ambitions, and it's really been working out well.
Well, you've certainly put us on the map. We are very proud to have Cook in our neck of the woods. And also, we are so proud to be a recipient of the Cook Cares generosity that you are showing very well today with this giant check presentation. I guess we should get a drum roll because we're going to add this to the total too.
Okay, we're very happy to donate $2,500.
Thank you, Cook. Thank you, Chuck, so much for taking the time to come in and sit down with us on the couch today. It means a lot to have you in studio too.
Thank you for having me, and thank you for allowing Cook to be part of this.
Well, we hope to see you again next year.
And to all our employees out there, thank you.
We are going to head over to Mayor Alan McEachern and Mayor Kate Akagi for more pledges, including the one you just heard from Cook.
Okay, we're back. Okay, up for next is Elaine Connick, $25. Christina Gilmore, $100. Taylor Shepard, $100. The Municipal District of St. Stephen, $500. Tim Crawford, $50. Hand that over to you.
Rhiannon and Ross McAllen, $50. Alan and Crystal McEachern, $100. So thank you, Alan. Evelyn and Harper Lambert, $100. Denise Hall, $50. Abigail and Molly George, $50. And Robert Howland, $50. Now for the grand total of
$30,133.
Yay! Keep those calls coming in.
Oh my
So
goodness.
just after 3 o'clock, we're over the $30,000 mark. We're doing well. We're doing well, but still a long way to go. So please keep calling 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. Every call and every dollar is very, very appreciated for the kids here in Charlotte County this Christmas.
We still have a lot more choirs to get to. Some more special guests that you'll have to wait in store to see. For a second though, I'm going to put her on the spot and make her come over here just to say hi because you won't see. Oh, there she is. There's our Autumn Williams. Just turned 15. She's been volunteering with us 2 years. It's 2 years. 2 years. Incredible. So it gives you a little behind the scenes of what we do here at CHCO and the Courier as well. So if you are a young person, maybe you're an older brother or sister watching your younger siblings on Santa's Helpers today, if you ever thought about trying out television or print, now that we have the Courier here too, just get in touch. Honestly, you can call this number any other time. Try not to call it today for interning, for volunteer opportunities. But you can get in touch with us, and we'd love to give you a tour of the studio, no matter what you'd want to try out here, whether you like hosting like Jonathan and I do, or behind the camera. Everything's possible here, and it's great to help inspire that next generation of storytellers in our community.
Absolutely, absolutely. And there's a great team here of volunteers, but we always are welcoming more. So don't be shy if you're interested. But in the meantime, let's go to another choir. Let's keep the show moving. We're going to go to Milltown Kindergarten and Kindergarten Grade 1.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Happy holidays to you wherever you are. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Okay, thank you so much, Milltown Kindergarten and Grade 1. That was so fantastic. Well, Vicki, I'm very excited because our next guest, that's very special to my heart because I was a young musician growing up, and we're here next. Our next guests are from the Sistema program, which is very, very special, and so we're eager to hear more about how they're doing. It just started in St. Stephen very recently.
I gotta say, this is one of our live studio performances today. Big
yes,
deal.
Our first live studio performance of the day. But we're going to learn a little bit more about the Sistema program. We have on our couch one of the parent volunteers for the program. Nellie is here with us.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
So Jonathan and I were really excited because earlier this year we found out that Sistema, this incredible music program in New Brunswick, I don't think anyone in New Brunswick is unaware of what Sistema does in terms of giving kids access to this formal music training every single day after school. When we found out it was coming to St. Stephen, Katrina McLaughlin brought us down to St. John to see the program in action with Ken Mainville. It was pretty unbelievable.
We did a segment on our show, Good Day from the Bay, all about it, and so we've been following their progress. I can't wait to hear them play today. I know they're going to be great. But first, could you tell us a little bit about what your involvement is with the program and how it's been going since it started?
Absolutely. So I'm a mom who has been fortunate to have 2 kids in the Sistema program. My daughter Carmen's actually here today to play. She's one of the top students in Sistema. She started with them when they started last year. And she's doing really great and loves it. So, and I also sit on the funding committee.
What have you seen it do in terms of enriching the children's lives who are a part of the program?
Oh my goodness, confidence. Watching them just gain confidence. For example, like my daughter, we're not music family, but watching her sort of pick this up and just gain a lot of confidence. And just my son, who just started this year, he was stressed about not knowing how to read music notes, but really excited about it. But to watch him, even within the last 3 months, gain a lot of confidence in his skills and himself has been probably one of the greatest part of it.
And just to give some context, this is a music program where every day after school from 3 o'clock until 6 o'clock, Monday through Friday, every day they are rehearsing, which is unbelievable, really. That's so much hard work.
Yeah, so there's kids coming from Milltown and St. Stephen Elementary that get bussed over, and they're there from 3 to 5, and they learn not just music. Music is the method, but not the goal. We're teaching social skills as well, right? And that's what it's really all about.
What is it about music in particular, though, that you think really adds something to a child's life when they're really able to take something like a song and perform it themselves at a young age?
I think the music being the tool that gives them, confidence, social skills, and just watching their ability to say, hey, I can actually do something is actually, it's amazing. Because they go from walking in the room, never even touching a violin and not ever knowing really what it is, to now being able to play something. Music gives them confidence. It gives them social skills to play with friends and how to interact with people, and so that's probably one of the greatest.
And I mean, that's such a big part of it too.
Yeah.
Is those connections. I mean, they're forming friendships and connections they're going to have for their whole life. As I say, I was a music student growing up, and years later, I'm still friends. In contact with these people, and it's really special.
My daughter actually met one of her best friends through the Sistema program because they don't go to the same school, and they've become really good friends just through Sistema.
And they get to see each other every day. It's amazing.
There's documentaries made on Sistema. You see many of the Sistema kids go on to be members of the New Brunswick Youth Orchestra, perform at Carnegie Hall. Is this on the radar, do you think, for St. Stephen as well?
I mean, even as a mom, to kind of imagine that being a possibility for your own child is incredible. So they have an opportunity with this program to start from, kindergarten, grade 1, and they can take it all the way up, like you said, and it's absolutely free. So that it removes financial barrier. As you know, music is a great program, but it's not necessarily available to everyone. So Sistema removes that barrier so that they have access to it as long as they choose.
And you know what? It's funny. I was covering a story on a local orchestra last week, and they said that they're finding trouble getting new members because they don't teach music the same way in school anymore.
Okay.
So now with Sistema, it looks like we'll have this new generation.
I'm hoping for a long time. And really, it comes down to a community support to make that possible
and Nellie,
for these kids.
As part of the fundraising committee for Sistema, how can people get involved in terms of donating to this program to ensure it stays in Charlotte County?
So, I mean, reach out. I mean, right now we've come up with a system where we're reaching out to businesses who we would like to see get involved locally to support the program. We have different tiers for being able to donate and support. I mean, that's probably one of our biggest system to fundraise, but the kids are selling tickets for gift baskets to local vendors. So there's a lot of opportunity that we're trying to bring to the community to support Sistema.
Well, anytime they want to perform on CHCO-TV, they are more than welcome. We are so excited to have them.
I want to hear them play.
I'm going to let Jonathan introduce the Charlotte County Sistema players because he is the theater kid in our midst.
Yeah.
So take it away, Jonathan.
I'm so excited to hear you guys play. I know it's going to be great. Today we have Elle, Carm, and Aaron here to perform with us from the Sistema St. Stephen. That was so great. I mean, considering the short amount of time that they've started this lesson, to go from there to there is outstanding. I'm so impressed and so proud. Thank you all for being here today. That was so good.
There's no song that makes me cry quite like Amazing Grace either. And I gotta say, what pro level, when you don't get fazed by a dog washing into your live television performance. God, you've got better timing than that, I know. There she goes back. She's a fan.
Absolutely a fan.
Thank you for having us. This is amazing.
Oh, well, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Anytime. You are more than welcome to come play here anytime you like. We would love to have more of Sistema in our midst, and we're so proud to have you in Charlotte County.
Absolutely, yeah. Our goal is by year 3 is to have 60 kids learning instruments and just in the program and have another teaching artist. So I can't wait to see what amazing things the program does.
Well, if there's any way we can televise any of the showcases you do locally and show off to the whole county what Sistema is doing right here in St. Stephen, it would be our absolute pleasure.
Absolutely. And just one last thing, they do have their Christmas concert coming up December 11th, and it's available and free to the community to come in and watch. So I'm sure they would love to see a lot of our local people, watch them and see what they can do.
Where is it, Nellie?
At the St. Stephen Elementary School, December 11th at 5.
Okay, and can you just show up?
You can just show up.
Okay, wonderful. We will be there.
Excellent. Yes, that is a place to be. December 11th, 5 p.m. St. Stephen Elementary to see the Sistema Christmas concert.
Beautiful. We will be there. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Elle, Carm, and Aaron. That was beautiful. And we're going to be hearing from more of your, do I say colleagues, your co-students? What school are we heading to next?
Next, we are going to go over to Campobello Island for grades 3 and 4.
Dashing through the snow in one horse open sleigh, all the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells and harps ring, make our spirits rise. What fun it is to ride and sing and sleigh and song tonight. Oh, jingle bells,
Thank you, Campobello Island grades 3 and 4. That was fantastic. Love all these choirs. They're all doing so well this year. It's been great.
Did I show you the Christmas lobster yet? We've really decked it out this year.
Yes, I know. Maud lending the lobster her hat, which is very sweet of her. But do please keep calling. Every dollar counts for all the kids here in Charlotte County. 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. We're going to take another very short break, and we will be right back with special guests right after this.
Wishing you a Christmas wrapped in happiness and tied with love. From the Municipal District of St. Stephen, New Brunswick. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from the Kennedy House in historic downtown St. Andrews. May the joy of the season be with you, whether you're staying with us or dining in our newly renovated restaurant. Warmest holiday wishes and Happy New Year from St. Andrews Home Hardware, where homeowners help homeowners. Sending you the magic of the season and best wishes for a joyful Christmas from the Herring Pub and Kitchen in St. Andrews, where strangers become friends. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from the entire team at the Five Kings Restaurant and Picaroons Brewhouse. Visit Five Kings for an exceptional dining experience in St. Stephen.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We're this close.
This close. This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
In the heart of St. Andrews by the Sea, the local Kiwanis Club has stood as a beacon of hope and generosity since 1935. Through financial support to local groups and nonprofits, student scholarships, investment in recreational infrastructure, and vibrant community events, the Kiwanis Club of St. Andrews enriches lives, one gesture at a time. Together, we can create a better tomorrow. For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome back to the Santa's Helpers Telethon on CHCO. It's amazing how many people are stopping by. I just saw Deputy Mayor Ghislaine Wheaton of St. Stephen walk by. Where'd she go? I'd love to see her on camera somewhere if someone can make that happen, because it is really neat to see how many people in our community not only call in but come out to the station for days like today to really help make this event what it is.
It's a flurry of activity in here today. It's amazing.
And we are once again joined by our team of elves. We have Sean Richard, country star Sean Richard, and Drew Haven, entrepreneur, as well as Katie McDonald, manager of LH Boutique here in St. Andrews. They gave $1,000 today to this telethon. That is absolutely incredible. And her daughter, Tilly, who is learning what the real meaning of Christmas is all about, aren't you? Every year you come out and help with this. I know that your mom is part of the Christmas committee here in St. Andrews, so inadvertently you are a big part of the Christmas committee.
She sure is.
With all
She's the real star.
You are, and I know you're going to help Sean show us a little bit about the Christmas committee here in St. Andrews. One of the ways that you celebrate every year is with a signature mug for the holidays, and it also goes towards the Christmas festivals for the next year. So Sean, you've brought 3 though.
We have, yeah. So this is year 3. So we've done the Christmas by the Sea Festival for 3. This will be year 3. So each year we wanted to start doing a new mug illustrated by local artists. So the first year, which I believe is this one. You want to show everyone, Till?
Nice.
So this one was illustrated by Kimberly Oliver, and it's got the lobster trap Christmas tree on it.
Some iconic.
And a fishing boat.
Charlotte County.
And the lighthouse. Pendlebury Lighthouse, yep. So that was year 1. And then this one was year 2. So this one was illustrated by my friend Andrea Mulder Slater. She also is a local artist, and they have a studio down on Water Street, Jeria Art. So this we decided to do the Ross Museum last year because it was the 100th anniversary. Yeah. And so that was the second year. And this year, I'm sure you see on Vicky's socials all the time, our spirit deer. The piebald deer. So Jessie Smith from Bay Moon Gallery, Jessie Smith Fine Art, I think, is the new name of her business. She illustrated the one this year.
Oh,
yeah,
that's such a special tradition.
So we're starting a collector's line, and we're going to do a new one each year. And you can buy them at LH Boutique. You can buy them at Drew Haven. I'm not sure if there's any other places. I think Jeria Art has a few as well.
As well as Christmas Fest in Market Square,
and
December
Christmas
13th.
Fest, that's right, yeah. Now they're $20 a mug, or this year we ordered more of the first year and the second year, so you can get all 3 together for $50. And all the money goes right back into making Christmas so special in our town.
There's so many years of my life that I didn't get to live here, and so getting a piece of St. Andrews at Christmas time is just such a special gift to get for those people that don't always get to be here. It's amazing. Katie's my cousin, and we both moved home pretty much the same year, which we said was a life hack. If you figure out how you can move back home to Charlotte County early is pretty special. I have named this year, we name all the spirit deer in St. Andrews. I've given this one the name Peppermint. Peppermint the piebald, because he's the Christmas deer. And then I actually found him this week in town. I put the spots side by side. Tilly, though, where can people, if they want to learn more about what's happening in your town this Christmas for Christmas by the Sea here in St. Andrews? There's more events. There are parades, there are farmers markets, there's Christmas Fest. Where do people go? The gingerbread contest, too. Where do they go?
ChristmasByTheSea.ca.
And what will they find there?
Events.
All the events.
All the events.
Perfect. Are you going to be, I hear that you have a dog who might be entering the dog contest this year.
Fun.
And that's, are you going to tell us now what Daisy might be wearing, or is it top secret?
I don't know what she's going to be wearing.
We have to see if her old costume fits.
Don't we all this time of year?
Exactly.
Yeah, that is definitely an event not to be missed. The dog costume show. Yes.
We will be there. I'll be there all day, December 13th, Christmas Fest, because it's taken on really a life of its own.
It really
the first
has,
year it was, figure out who will come. But this year, as we've seen by Sparkle, likely tons of people and tons of four-legged entries as well.
Yeah. We're looking forward to it. Yeah. It's going to be a fun day.
It is going to be a fun day, but we're having a fun day in advance right now. Tilly, are you ready to, can you say, let's throw it over to pledges?
Let's throw it over to pledges.
Good job.
Thank you, Tilly. I see they've been busy with the phones. Danny Cormier, a pledge of $20. Vicky Legacy, she pledged and donated $50. Sharon Urquhart, $50, and that's in memory of Eileen Ingersoll. Avea, Avery, Aiden, Dre, Gunner, Turner, Thomas, and Juniper, $271 in memory of Mike and Chris Hanley. And Jerry Ingersoll, $250 pledge. And Cruisin' with the Whales, a $500 pledge.
There you go. Wow. Jessica Irving for $20. Thank you very much, Jessica. Every bit helps. Debbie and Jack Mazur for $50. Thank you very much, Debbie and Jack. Tammy, Amanda, Chrissy, Andy, and his 6 grandkids, $25 in memory of Manuel Legacy. Wow. Nate Regan and Riley Denier for $40.
Wow. Good job.
Here's a big one. I don't know if the other departments have done this or not. The St. Stephen Fire Department for $100. Right on. Thank you. So the other fire departments out there, there's a big challenge for you to try to match that one if you haven't already done it. Yeah. Our fire departments do a great job, so we're very, very fortunate.
That brings us to a current total of $31,509.
Wow. That's awesome.
Give yourself a hand, Charlotte County.
That is incredible. Over 31,000 so far, but it's still a ways to go. So do keep calling 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
And when you live in a county like ours where neighbors know neighbors, you really do understand what the need is on a very personal level. These are faces we know, people we know. And so I do appreciate when we know that it's a hard year for everyone. Everyone's having a hard time with prices going up with the world the way it is. But I think that's the thing that really gets the season going for us, is just knowing that Charlotte County steps up for each other when times are tough. I know that's. What is your favorite part about living here, Sean?
Oh, well, that exactly. Like how all the communities come together, and when you're in need, everybody's there to lend you a helping hand, and everybody just wants to see you succeed. And but especially in times like this, the fundraising people really come out to support, and that really shows the true spirit of Christmas.
So true.
Yeah.
And Tilly, you are one of the performers this year, again, on Santa's Helpers. What was it like? What did you look forward to most about singing with your classmates?
I like the song, and
what was the song called?
Rock and Roll Snowman.
Rock and Roll Snowman.
We haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet, but when you get to your class at Vincent Massey, I will be dancing from my chair. We are going to head over to a choir performance now. It's not yet Tilly. We'll have to get ourselves ready for that one. Who are we going to hear for first?
Absolutely. Next, we're going up to Lawrence Station for the Lawrence Station Elementary School.
Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. The shepherds stand there watching, or silent flocks by night. Behold, throughout the heavens there shone a holy light. Go tell it on the mountain.
Beautiful job, everyone. As you heard, prior to this, the BIA of St. Andrews donated $1,000 towards this year's Santa's Helpers Telethon. So we are going to hear from Dominic Berlanger. He is the president of the BIA here in St. Andrews. He wasn't able to make it in person today for the telethon, so we talked to him beforehand at Kennedy House, which is his establishment, a wonderful restaurant and inn here in St. Andrews, about why the BIA chose to give so generously to Santa's Helpers this year. Here's that conversation.
Yeah, well, first of all, there's been quite a number of new businesses in town, and I do want to recognize that. As chair of the BIA, but also as a business owner myself, we can only applaud and be happy that so many new initiatives are being taken. And I do want to spend more time in the next couple of months in meeting with those business owners, because some are local residents, but some have just moved here or are from out of town. And I think it's all important to understand together with those people on what exactly is the fabric within St. Andrews. How do we operate as a community, but also how do we operate as a business community? When do we need to be here? When is important to focus on the tourist season? Because you can look at it in any way you want. It is a seasonal town. And we just discussed that. But if between Canada Day and Labor Day, or let's say indulge October, that's when everybody is here. That's when we need to be all aligned and focused on those tourists. Now, to your point, the Americans were here. Canadians, I think, have traveled all within Canada, have discovered or rediscovered St. Andrews for the first time. I think a lot of good memories were taken home. I see from my own experience in my own business that we've seen a lot of newcomers to St. Andrews. You want to get those people back. And one of the ways that the BIA can help is just by reinforcing the events and campaigns and big events for St. Andrews where we can even make it stronger, whether that is Paddlefest, whether that is Canada Day. Indulge, I just mentioned that. It was phenomenal. From the past years that I've been here, this has been the busiest year. I think it's only natural as a business community. It's one way of giving back. And if we do well, although there is hard work and a lot of commitment involved, I think if we do well, it's also a way to say, hey guys, local community, we are here. We are willing to participate. It may not be solving all the problems, but it does help. And that's why I think that what we do, it is substantial from our budget. It is a substantial part of our budget. But if we can give that back to the community in a way that will also be recognized within Charlotte County, which is, let's be honest, outside of the tourist season, these are our customers. And every day that I'm in this area, I pinch myself on how beautiful this location, how beautiful this area is, winter, summer alike. And I've also seen the potential. Ever since we got here, there is something about this area, something unique, something magical. And as long as we can keep that magic going, whether that is through our events, whether that is through our business community, whether that is through our residents and the way the fabric of this community operates, I think if we can keep that magic going, I think that's the success for the long term for this area.
That was Dominic Berlanger. He is the president of the BIA here in St. Andrews. They generously gave $1,000 to Santa's Helpers this year, which will go a long way to helping Charlotte County kids have a Christmas.
Absolutely. So appreciated, as is every dollar we're raising today for the kids here in Charlotte County. Remember to keep calling 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. Every dollar is appreciated, and we really appreciate the support.
And charity receipts are given to anyone who calls. Just leave your address and you will receive one, which is great for tax time. We have another guest now who has been bringing Christmas joy to people already this holiday season. If you were fortunate enough to watch Pirates of the Passamaquoddy last week right here at the W.C. O'Neill Theater, this person needs no introduction. I'm talking about Tim Thompson, who is my pick for Pirate King.
Thank you.
I was. If
very
you heard
much.
the clapping coming from me, the night I came, you did not win Pirate King in the play, but you won my heart with that boy
Well,
band dance routine.
Thank you. There are rumors that the voting was rigged, but I'm not going to comment about that.
I've heard that. I've heard that. Yeah, it's all over town.
It hasn't dampened your Christmas spirit, though, I can tell.
Not one bit. You told me to be here with bells on, so here I am.
I love someone who interprets both figuratively and literally any kind of fashion advice. What's the wardrobe? What's the dress code? You took it right to where I was hoping you would.
Okay,
I have
good.
absolutely no notes. This is a perfect outfit.
Thank you.
Tim has actually been an understudy to Jonathan. Anyone watching at home who knows CHCO well likely has played 1 or 2 rounds, if not weekly, TV bingo every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. That is actually how we fund most of what we do here at the TV station. So if you've ever wondered how a non-profit television station functions in rural New Brunswick, it's because of you. It's for all of you who take the time to play bingo every week, TV bingo. That is how we not only are able to train the youthful storytellers of Charlotte County, your future generation of journalists come out Tuesday night, but that's also how we fund everything we do here. So Tim has come to learn the ropes. How are you finding TV bingo from behind the scenes where you've been watching so far?
It's been a real eye-opener. I mean, I had no idea there was so much going into it. But it's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to being able to call my first game. I got to spin the wheel a couple of times if you've been watching, and I got some big numbers. So looking forward to doing that again.
Well, if you come just like that, you can spin the wheel every single week. I know that Augustino is hearing that right now, and he's like livid and on fire because that's really. You can hear the no off camera, but I can see he's getting anxious.
Oh, jeez.
There's a little competitive spirit when it comes to spinning the wheel. That's for sure. That's for sure.
What is your favorite part of Christmas in small town? I know you and your wife Sally spent years in Toronto, and so you love a small town Christmas.
Small town Christmas is the best, but my favorite part has definitely got to be the presents. Giving them, of course. Giving them, yes.
And that's exactly what we are trying to do here today. So now we are heading over to pledges with Steve Bachman of the Charlotte County Hospital Foundation and Eastern Charlotte Mayor John Craig. Take it away, boys.
Wow. Thank you, Vicki. Big pledge came in from Mary Jane Mosier, $250. Thank you very much, Mary Jane. Milltown Activities Group, $100. Cook Aquaculture, we just saw Chuck here. Cook Aquaculture pledged $2,500. So give a big round of applause to Cook Aquaculture. And Mariah Edmondson, $50 pledge, thank you. And Walter Bacchus, $100. Thank you to Kathy and Walter.
Cook Aquaculture does a great job for my area in Eastern Charlotte. They're a big benefactor. They do a lot of things for our area, but the biggest thing is they create a lot of jobs in the aquaculture industry, and we're very, very fortunate for what cooks give every year, but what they do all year long. So we're very fortunate. So which one did you finish off? I got talking.
You're Pat.
Pat Craig. That's a good last name.
Yeah, I figured you'd
Pat
start
Craig
that one.
for $50. Pat Craig, thank you very much. Joanne and Gary Mills. I think that's the Gary Mills that used to cut meat at the CBC up in St. Stephen for $50. Bonnie Rogers, $100 in memory of Robert Lank. Robert Lank, thank you very much. Daigle Excavation and Gravel for $200.
Wow.
Awesome. Tammy Legacy for $25. And Harry and Mary Janet Cliff for $100.
Wow.
Thank you, Harry and Mary Janet Cliff. And we have a new total. Steve, do you want to read that out?
This gets exciting. Every time we read this pledge,
Yes.
this total keeps shooting up. And we're now at $35,034. Congratulations, Charlotte County, for all your generosity.
We are getting close, but still a way to go. So we still need more pledges coming in. That's to 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. Every dollar is appreciated, and the generosity spirit in here is just overflowing. But keep it coming, please.
Keep it coming. If we hear the phone lines are free right now, I believe there's at least one phone line free, so you can make the sound of a ring happen, and you'll know it's your ring if you get through. How exciting! We are also now joined by Ghislaine Wheaton. She's the deputy mayor of the municipal district of St. Stephen, but she's had a long history with Santa's Helpers, including her time with the Lioness. Ghislaine, it is a pleasure to have you here today.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here.
I've had you here before to talk about Christmas because I know how much you love Christmas.
I do. I do love Christmas.
I think you just made those rings happen too.
Okay.
Very good.
Both of them. That's some good luck. But tell us what it is you love most about Christmas in St. Stephen.
Well, I love everything. I love the spirit, and I love how people come together. And of course, like you mentioned, I've been part of Santa's Helpers since it started, and I know it's been 50 years. And whenever it started, it was like Christmas is here, right? And my son and my granddaughter were just visiting today, and they're like, "You have your house decorated." So I had. So Santa's Helper has always been very, very special. Very special to me.
What are some of your early memories of being a part of the Santa's Helpers? I guess I shouldn't even say telethon. It was a radiothon for
It was
a long time.
radiothon. And the very first time they had it, it was actually held with the Callis Lions. And I remember going over there. I was a lionette, and we went to help out. And my husband was actually one of the announcers.
Oh, really?
On Santa's Helper, right? So he was there for many years. Plus, I was a teacher at the school, and of course, we practiced with the students at school, and then when the students came to sing, we had to be there as well, so there was a lot of planning.
It's no surprise probably that a lot of people that are a part of Santa's Helpers have something to do with the school system or work with kids in the community in some capacity. Yeah. Was that where you'd see the need too when you're a teacher?
Yeah. Oh yes, because we would actually make a list of the children that we thought might benefit from Santa's Helper. And I want to say that I am so very, very happy that you people took it on, because it's a whole new face, but a lot of it is the same. And I think it would have died if we'd kept it the same way, like trying to get the volunteers to work, because everybody had to be there that day, right? So
this way,
thank you.
Lets us film in school time, which is great.
Yes.
I actually hear more great feedback from the parents.
Right? Yes.
About we don't have to all go the same day. But what's also cool is it gives you an ability to go back in time. Now it's been 5 years on TV, so you can see your younger child.
Right.
And for the kids, it's really like another yearbook, a Christmas yearbook.
And I mean, and there were times I remember that it snowed that day, but we still had it. Like, it was very scary.
And now we hope for snow because we want people to stay inside and watch the entire
Telethon. And I'm also glad because I can tape it. Like, we used to miss a lot. Like, if you're, answering the phone and, I just watch little parts of it. Now I tape it and I can watch the whole thing. So it's just wonderful.
And what kind of lesson, especially coming from someone who was a teacher and has roots in the community like you do, what kind of lessons do you think it gives to children who might not have that need in their own home, but when they're a part of these choir performances, they're taught the meaning of why they're doing it. It's to make sure other people, not somewhere far away, people in their own county who might not have a Christmas, they're singing for their friends and their neighbors.
It is. It's a wonderful lesson, and also in school, and I'm sure that they still do that. We would actually raise money in the school, and I remember one year we asked the students to bring pennies, right? And we had a competition. We used to weigh the pennies because there's no way we could count them all, right? But there'd be like maybe $90, and so between classes they would have competition. So I think kids know that and it would be the same as the middle school collecting for Thanksgiving as well, right?
Right.
So it's a great lesson.
What I love about Charlotte County is there are ways to really take in the season that don't cost money. For instance, Walk of Lights in St. Stephen is along the waterfront. If you are not in the St. Stephen area, this is the time of year you really want. I know the waterfront's beautiful in summer, but I think it's the most underrated now.
Yes.
And I think you've given a lot of other communities ideas for selfie stations over the years because of your Christmas spirit and the team behind Christmas.
And we've actually, I actually got an email last week. There was somebody that came for a hockey tournament and couldn't get over the waterfront and all. So that was, we know that there's teams from outside coming. So I think they're seeing it. So it's wonderful.
I still need to talk to Patty Anderson. Patty, are you watching? Are we co-hosting the parade this year? I hope so. I look forward to it every year. Yeah. Tell us what you have coming up in St. Stephen.
For
Christmas.
Okay, for Christmas. Yes, we do have the parade on Friday night, and then Saturday there's going to be Santa's arrival, and there's also the IWK and Jennifer Johnson. They have their big show, and that's the 13th and the 14th of December. And there's all kinds of craft sales going on. We've already had some, but there's more going on. Plus, we have our hockey team, right? They're playing tonight.
The County Mules. I know that Natalie Sturgeon is hoping to get to that game at 7 o'clock. So
Right.
She better hope the phone keeps ringing. The County Moose have definitely brought some exciting life back to the community. Are you following the games?
Yes, I am, as much as I can, but there's so many things going on, right? I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, so.
Well, we appreciate you taking the time to come to the Teleathon today with everything that's going on and continue to be a part of the magic that you've been a part of since the beginning.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. Thank you.
Thank you. And we are going to head to another school choir. Jonathan, what neighborhood are we heading to next?
We're heading back to Milltown for grade 5 and the grade 3 to 5 choir.
There's a star in the sky, in the peaceful sky, shining down, till the morning's light, through the night, shining bright. How it brings great light, shining down. work for the cause, love the hip-hop just because. Reindeer, flying in the air, love the hip-hop everywhere. 8 tiny reindeer, I think that's a lot of feet. 8 tiny reindeer, they love the hip-hop beat. 8 tiny reindeer, you have to see them move. 8 tiny reindeer, they love their hip-hop goof. 8 tiny reindeer, that's a lot of feet. 8 tiny reindeer, they love their hip-hop beat. 8 tiny reindeer, you have to see them move. 8 tiny reindeer, they love their hip-hop move. Yeah! Yeah. Here comes the snow. It's falling down. It's falling gently upon the ground. Here comes the snow. It's falling down. It leaves a blanket upon the ground, ground, ground. Snow, 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 snow. Peacefully a flakes of water falling down on us tonight. Staying by the fireside or bundle up and go outside. Down the road upon a sled, just having fun this winter day. Down the hill upon a sled and snuggle in a winter bed. Falling, falling down, 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 down. Falling, falling down, down, down. Here comes the snow. Here comes the snow. It's falling down. It's falling down. It's falling gently upon the ground. Here comes the snow. Here comes the snow. It's falling down. It's falling down. It leaves a blanket upon the ground, ground, ground. Snow, 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 easily a flakes of water falling down on us tonight. Staying by the fireside or bundle up and go outside. Down the road upon a sled, just having fun this winter day. Down the hill upon a sled and snuggle in a winter bed. Falling, falling down, 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 down. Falling, falling down, down, down. Here comes the snow.
Thank you. That was Milltown Elementary, grade 5, and the grades 3 to 5 choir.
We are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after these messages.
Wishing you a festive Christmas and a new year filled with happiness from Schulten's Convenience Stores, where one stop does it all. Celebrate the holidays with warmth and happiness. Best wishes from Cox Electronics and Home Furnishings in Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Happy holidays and a joyful Christmas season from the team at Ghost Road Auto. Christmas is a time for family, food, and fellowship. Wishing you peace and joy all season long from Joey's Independent Grocer, operated by your neighbors. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from King Street Pizza in St. Andrews by the Sea. Whether you're looking for a quick slice or a full meal, we've got you covered.
Welcome to Lana Sarah Hall. Our landmark heritage house is a safe place to call home. The landscape grounds are lovely. Inside, beautifully restored and updated, all rooms are en suite. Our home-cooked meals, housekeeping, laundry, cable, and Wi-Fi are inclusive. Try our fresh baked rolls. Our caring staff is always on hand. At Lonacera Hall, enjoy your independence. Imagine your new carefree life. When are you coming by to see us?
I'm choosing Jim Gilbert's massive Kawasaki clearance sale, Eden's biggest savings temptation.
Biggest savings on fun ever. At Jim Gilbert's Power Sports Fredericton, the time to ride is now. Save up to $2,500 on new 2024 Brute Force ATVs and $2,300 on new 2024 Terex models, plus an incredible 50% off 2024 Kawasaki HEV Ninja and Z7 hybrid motorcycles, yes, half price. Add in massive savings on in-stock HVAC Ridge UTVs, low finance rates, and tons of warranty coverage, and you've got the best deals of the year. But act fast. Once they're gone, they're gone. Don't miss your chance for once-in-a-lifetime savings on pure Kawasaki fun at Jim Gilbert's Power Sports.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome back to the Santa's Helpers Telethon on CHCO. I'm Vicki Hogarth.
And I'm Jonathan Britton. Well, we've done very well so far. We're into hour 4 now.
Oh, my goodness.
But we still have a ways to go, so please keep it. Oh, there's the phone right now. Thank you so much. The phone number is 506-529-8826 or toll-free 855-529-8826.
You're going to erupt in applause every time we hear the phone ring. And again, we will give you a charity tax receipt if you send directly by e-transfer to Santa's Helpers at CHCO.TV. Just leave your address in there as well, and we will make sure that you get that receipt for your taxes. We are excited to be once again joined by Lexi Brisley, the president of Santa's Helpers, to tell us once again about this program and how it works.
Yeah, so at the beginning of October, we started reaching out to local agencies like schools, food banks, social development, and we really rely on them to collect the names of people who are in need. So through them, they would process all of the applications, they come to us, and then from there, we write vouchers. So it gives the families the chance to purchase the gifts for the children themselves. So, you know, they really have that that connection, and they're not just receiving a gift, they're able to purchase it themselves.
And because you already know of the need in the community, give people an idea. They're watching at home. I know that we keep saying we're trying to get to around that $50,000 mark, because that is around the need we feel we have to cover.
Absolutely, yeah. So as of today, we have 496 kids on the list, which is an increase from last year and years before that. So this would be the highest number of kids we've seen so far. And like you've said many times, we're looking at around $100 to $125 a child. So we would love to be up around that $50,000 mark.
Yes, and if we can manage to, even if we did manage to, in the off chance we can go higher, that means it would just give a little bit more to each.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what drew you to being a part of Santa's Helpers? I know that it's been a couple years now, but you've been an excellent
third
president.
Telethon.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved taking part in Santa's Helpers as a child. Much different than this. We were going to the middle school, and I was actually talking to a friend today, and I said, "Do you have any like good Santa's Helpers memories?" And she said yes, but that she much more appreciates this format because sitting at the middle school for hours was put her in the Christmas spirit, but you know, being able to sit at home in PVR if you're on the go is much nicer. So yeah, I loved being a part of it as a child, and being a teacher, I mean, I see the need every day. So to be able to give back in this way is really important to me.
I was going to say that must be quite inspiring when you see it firsthand in the classroom.
Yep, yeah.
We are actually going to hear from a few pledges right now.
Yeah.
To see some of these phone calls, the names behind them. So over to you, Mayor John Craig of Eastern Charlotte and Steve Bachman, President of the Charlotte County Hospital Foundation.
Hey, we're back.
We're
Steve,
back.
It's been great.
And you're up.
Yeah. great working with you today, Steve. It's really good.
It is.
My first one on here, and I know they've been waiting for a while, so here it is. Heather Bridges, in memory of my cat Desby, love always Zoe. I'm going to say it again. In memory of my cat Desby, and love always Zoe for $50 pledge today from Heather Bridges.
Way to go, Heather.
I know you, Heather, you've been waiting a while to hear this, and I know that Zoe can't wait. You've been waiting to record it, so that's why I said it twice. Make sure you got it.
We got it. It's there.
That way I get recorded twice.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Well, Mary and Tim Babcock matched that pledge for $50. Thank you very much.
I got a Stacy Narrowmore in memory of McKay Thomas for $100, ladies and gentlemen. $100 from Stacy Narrowmore.
And Elaine Getchell, a $100 pledge in memory of Chester.
I have Stacy Narrowmore again, twice this afternoon, in memory of Erica Copping for $100. In memory of Erica Copping for $100. Thank you, Stacy, very much. I think Erica just passed away.
Exactly. Ingrid and Doug Wiles, a pledge for $200. Thank you very much.
Blake and Aiden Leslie, in memory of Papa Paul for $50. Thank you very much, Blake and Aiden.
And Bonnie Rogers, a pledge for $100.
That's twice this afternoon. Bonnie's been on there.
Yes, she is.
Wilder and Indy Collier for $50. Thank you very much, Wilder and Indy.
Haley and Hudson Hooper, a pledge for $50.
Kathy Getchell, in memory of Kenneth Getchell for $20. Thank you very much, Kathy. Much appreciated.
And Mary McAllister, a pledge for $50 in memory of Winston Johnson.
Excellent. Janice, Winston Johnson, you ready now? Yes. Janice and Lori Richard for $100. Thank you very much, Janice and Lori.
And Ghislaine Wheaton, we just had a great chat with her here.
Yes.
A pledge for $300 in memory of her husband, Roger, who was one of the very first voices of the Santa's Helpers. So thank you, Ghislaine Wheaton, for coming, and thank you for the donation.
That's awesome. Beautiful. In memory of McKenna Notel for $20. Thank you very much.
And St. Stephen Lionettes, St. Stephen and Milltown Lionettes, a pledge for $500. Good job.
Melissa and Chuck Brown. Chuck Brown was just here for Cook's Aquaculture, and between Chuck and Melissa, they put $150 towards it. $150. Thank you very much, Chuck and Melissa.
And the St. Croix Catholics Women League, $500 pledge.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
That's awesome. Wow. I got a lot of names in this one, so I might have to get you. We got Raylan, Skylar, Gunnar, Evie, Tammy, Ella, and Avery, in memory of Joan and Wayne Westhaver, George and Georgia DeWitt for $25. Thank you very much. Looks like the whole family was involved with this one.
It's a family affair. That's what Christmas is all about.
Maybe the neighbors too, but look at it. Thank you very much. Now you got a grand total?
No, I've got a couple more here.
A couple more to go. Okay.
David and Beth Ames from St. Stephen, a pledge of $100.
Right on.
And Vicki Seeley, $100 pledge.
So we got a grand total.
So we have a grand total.
Go ahead, Steve.
And this is getting really exciting.
It
This
is.
is really, really exciting. We have a grand total now of $37,749.
Awesome.
So congratulations. Wonderful job.
I think you should say that again. Say it one more time.
I think we do have to say that one more time.
You go ahead. Nice and loud this time.
$37,749.
Let's keep it going.
Woohoo, let's keep that going. Those phones are lighting up. Keeping them going.
That is incredible. What a generous county we are living in. So yes, we're just about at 38,000, but we still have a little bit of a ways to go. So keep those phones ringing at 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. But I think now it's time for another choir, and I think this one is very special to your heart, isn't it, Lexi?
Yes, yeah. So now we're going to hear from my kids at St. Stephen Elementary School, and it's going to be from grade 1.
Up on the housetop, reindeer paws, Alice goes good old Santa Claus.
Well, I have to say, Lexi put in a lot of work with her kids this year. Not only choreography with props. I mean, that's taking it up a level, so good job to Lexi and, of course, all the kids in St. Stephen grade 1.
Grade 1. Well, we are staying in St. Stephen. We're going just down the street to the St. Stephen Atlantic Superstore. We are now joined by Tyler Wheaton and Paul Corbett, who are here for a giant check presentation. I don't think the Atlantic Superstore in St. Stephen needs any introduction, though, to anyone in Charlotte County. We all love to go. I was saying, I even got my glasses there.
And they're glam, is that what you call
the
it?
glam section of the super. I'm serious, you do have a great glam section, not gonna lie. But what was it about Santa's Helpers that made you both want to give to this local charity?
For the store, it was more of a no-brainer, local, and kids putting children happy at Christmas time.
Keep within our community and stuff, and making sure that Santa's Helpers is talked about Christmas time, the magic, and everything that.
What's been your experience of being here at the Telethon in the studio where we've had young violinists come in already? Yeah. Many people dressed as elves of all ages, but how has the excitement been being a part of it right here?
Fun, organized chaos.
That kind of makes sense to our day.
Well, we definitely appreciate the support. I mean, by such a central store for the entire county, really, whether you live in St. Stephen or not. I was telling them, I like to go there because sometimes I get recognized.
Stars, they're just like us.
But anyway, let's. So, how much are we donating today?
Okay, we're ready for a drum roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, big one.
Yeah, right.
$2,000. Atlantic Superstore St. Stephen. That will go a long way to helping local kids, and I know that we are, when we're rooted in the county, we see it every day, and this means a lot. Thank you so much.
Did we get you over the 40K yet, or?
We are getting closer and closer, closer and closer. We know that the reason people watch is to hear the children's choirs. So tell me a little bit about which choir we're going to next, Jonathan.
Next, we're going to, right here in St. Andrews, Vincent Massey Elementary, Kindergarten, and Grade 1.
comes. Yum, yum. He'll be coming down the chimney when he comes. Ho, ho! He'll be coming down the chimney when he comes. Ho, ho! He'll be coming down the chimney. He'll be coming down the chimney. He'll be coming down the chimney when he comes. Ho, ho! With a he and a hi and a ho, ho, and a he and a ho and a ha, ha, and a ho and a ha and a he. Oh, I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Ho, 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 he. So company, they just me a lucky, lucky me. Oh, I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Ho, 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 he. So company, they just me a lucky, lucky me. I got shiny bells that jingle and tiny lights that tingle. When everyone passes by, I blink my lights and I wink my eye. I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Christmas Day, wait and see. I'll be laughing happily in a ho 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 hee. In a ho ho hee. In a ho ho, the ho and a ha and a hee hee. Oh. I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Ho, 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 hee. Someone came and they found me and they took me home with them. Oh, I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Ho, 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 hee. Someone came and they found me. Oh, lucky, lucky me. I got shiny bells that jingle and tiny lights that tingle. When everyone passes by, I blink my lights and I wink my eye. I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Christmas Day, wait and see. I'll be laughing happily with a ho, ho, hee. I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Christmas Day, wait and see. I'll be laughing happily with a ho, 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 hee. Ho, ho.
Great work, Vincent Mazzy, kindergarten and grade 1.
This is the move I'm stealing for Boom Boom at the Herring. When you see this coming.
Yeah, we've been
There's
studying.
also- yeah.
We're studying. We're making notes.
All my dance inspiration comes from the community. There's also Russell at Community Living in Eastern Charlotte. You know who you are, Russell, who inspires me every time he's on the dance floor. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that was fantastic.
We are now joined by two people who do a lot for our community, especially when it comes to the art scene. John and Beth Wheeler, who are owners of Salty Towers, a very iconic, it's more than a hotel though. What can I say about Salty Towers? It is also a music hub. Sometimes you walk by and you see people playing violin out on your sun deck. It is a special place that you took over from Jamie Steele and have really kept the heart of Salty Towers what it is for new generations to come.
Yeah.
What was it about Salty Towers when you first took it over that drew you to it?
Well, I had known Salty from the 90s. I was in a band called Modabo, and we played the earliest larger paddle fest, and got to know Jamie a bit, and we played at the other venues in town. And then 25, 30 years later, I see a post from Jamie Steele saying it's time to pass on the torch of Salty Towers on to new owners. And I texted Beth, let's buy Salty Towers. We're living in Montreal at this time, as a joke. And anyway, it became less and less of a joke and more of a reality. And well, here we are.
Here we are.
And it is one of those, really an iconic building on Water Street. I mean, everyone knows it. It's so beautiful. And it's been there, and it has such a history. Like, in my own family, at one point my grandparents were living in St. John. This is when my mother would have been in high school age, and her mother-in-law lived with them. And sometimes I've heard there's a little tension between those two figures. So when the tension would get a little too much, she would ship her off to Salty Towers for a week.
I thought you meant the tension was at Salty.
No, the tension between the mother and the mother-in-law. Yeah, so she would ship her off down here, and she would spend a great week at Salty Towers. My grandmother would have a great week in St. John. So it's been helping people out for generations.
Thank you.
And Beth, describe the vibe for people who haven't been to St. Andrews before, what it's like when you do go specifically to Salty Towers, because I go on a walk every night with my dog and I pass by it, and there are some days that I see friends visiting in the sunroom, other days there are music groups playing, and it really has this incredible camaraderie of artists that stay there too. I know that regular people stay there as well, but I have a special place in my heart for artists, so I always notice how many artists love your establishment.
Yeah. Well, and I think part of it, regular people are musicians too, and so what we found is that John and I are really hands-on, and so when people arrive, we kind of we're just communicative, and we invite them. There's stories, and what we find is that people, it sounds odd or it sounds a bit trite, but people do arrive as strangers, even to us as well. But at the end of it, even if it's for a night, they leave as friends. For us and each other, and it's just really something that we're proud of, and we just love to do, and we love to see, and we love to engage with people and see them just engage with each other. So it's all about communicating and connecting, and to whatever degree people want. So really, it really is about kind of really making friends.
I have a journalist friend. I won't say who she is. She's quite well known, but she likes to, I think, be incognito when she's here. But that is her preferred place to stay because the memories made there, she says, are just the most special ones. It's a place that you make memories. It's a place that you don't forget. What was it about Santa's Helpers that made you wanted to give to this charity this year?
Well, we've been part of various organizations, both of us independently, but as a couple as well. And so it's community, any community events, especially one that is so important as this one, are important to us too. And so any opportunity that we can give, it's our privilege. And it was a no-brainer for us, especially because we know it's going directly to Charlotte County and the kids and families here. That's amazing, and that's not something that you get all the time. And so for us, it was a no-brainer. So we're happy to be part.
So much for your tremendous generosity. And since I have you on live television and you're here and Jonathan's here, we'd love to film an episode of Good Day from the Bay.
That would be
Towers,
lovely.
especially as we get towards Paddle Fest and the summer that is music in St. Andrews. So we'll just put that on your radar, and we won't take no for an answer on live television.
You won't get no from us.
We want to thank Salty Towers for a $500 donation. This is just incredible. We are heading over to Pledges, where we will hear more from Steve Bachman and Mayor John Craig and get a new grand total.
I just want to say before we start, Steve, it's great to see Charlotte County being represented here today with the three mayors. We had Alan McEachran from St. Stephen here today. St. Andrews, of course, her hometown here is Katie Akaji, is the mayor of St. Andrews, and myself from the other end of Charlotte County. So it's great to see all the mayors being here and helping out with a worthwhile event today. So I'm going to start out with Jordan and Ashlyn from Grandma and Pa for $100.
Wow, good job. And MySpace Gift Shop, $200 pledge.
There you go. Russell Douglas Falconer for $50. Wow.
And Kushner's for $100 pledge.
Wow. In memory of Betty Ann and Buddy Peters from their great-grandchildren Ryan, Connor, and Jake for $100.
Great. And Krista Amos, a $25 pledge.
Catherine Snow, $200.
Wow. Keep those phones ringing. And Margaret Gardner, a $20 pledge.
Peter and Jane Garnett for $150.
And Catherine Strait, a $100 pledge.
Wow, they just live across the street here.
They do.
Midge, Eleanor, and Kevin Clark for $50. And the grand total is, Steve, at this point?
the total just keeps climbing. And this is getting exciting because we're approaching almost the $40,000 mark. So $38,844.
One more time, Steve. One more time. One more time.
Together, in unison.
$38,844. And we didn't practice that.
And we didn't practice.
It really is true that we start the day really, especially on a year like this where we know it's hard for everyone. So to see this number climb up to where we're seeing it climb to know it's getting so close to really taking care of the needs so that every child in our county can have a Christmas it's quite emotionally overwhelming. So I'm going to try not to cry.
It is overwhelming. I mean, we're already surpassing our expectations in terms of where we thought we might be, and we're really, heading to where we do want to be. So but still keep those phones ringing for us at 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826. Every dollar counts, and every dollar goes directly towards. There it is again. Thank you, who's ever calling right now, to kids here in Charlotte County, so they can all have a great Christmas that they all deserve.
It takes a county. I wrote about this in a column. I read a column about my dog every month in the Courier, and this one was really about Santa's helpers. And New Brunswick often does get called the have-not province, and I think that overlooks the fact that even in the hardest times, we look out for our neighbors. We step up to the plate. We don't expect a handout because we're used to being overlooked, and so that's the most beautiful thing to me about this, is that times might be tough. I know people whose names I've heard today who are having tough times, and yet they still called.
Yeah.
And that's the part that moves me the most. Even when you're having a hard time, you're still looking out for those around you and making
it's
sure.
just, a reminder that we get all the time in so many different ways all year long about what an incredibly special place this is and how lucky we are to live here.
And this is why. This is it's a love letter to Charlotte County, hearing all those names being read. They're all names whether it's a person or a business or someone leaving a donation in memory of someone we've lost. It's a name we recognize, that we miss, that we love, and who helped build us into the community we are. And these are the events that really make us who we are.
Or, of course, even just something like, watching a choir and saying, I know that kid. Oh, that's a great kid. Oh, I know that. They knocked over my garbage can. What a cute kid here they are. Whatever it is.
I love that Lawrence Station and Campobello are my schools every year, too. I get to go on the road for Lawrence Station and Campobello, so I love you guys. I get to watch you grow up in person every year, so that's fun, too. Lawrence Station, you let my dog come, too, so that was pretty exciting. But where are we heading next? I think we are heading.
We're heading over to the beautiful Campobello Island for grade 5.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Espero año felicidad.
Okay, here we go. Thank you so much, Campobello, grade 5. That was excellent, excellent.
I saw it in person first, so thank you guys. That was like an encore for me, but it was really so beautiful, so special to see it again on television, and I can't wait to watch it over the holidays as well. We are now joined by the wonderful Shannon May Pringle, owner of Marmalade Home and Gift Boutique right here on Water Street in St. Andrews. Tell us a little bit about opening a boutique. You opened this boutique about a year ago, I think.
A year and a half ago.
What's it been like? And tell us a little bit about what you offer in the store.
Well, it's been a huge learning curve. Myself and my business partner, neither one of us have worked in retail for more than 15 years when we decided to do this. But I just had this idea and saw an opportunity, and I thought, well, I've done it before. As you know, like I've been an entrepreneur since 2011, so I've definitely been down that road before. But running a brick and mortar versus a service-based business is very different. So it's been, a big learning curve. We definitely love to shop for things for the store.
That's the fun part.
That's the fun part, but might explain some of the sales that we do throughout the year because we maybe made a poor choice or something here and there. But no, it's been great. I forget the rest part of your question.
I think, well, one thing that I love about shopping at your store, especially in 2025, is that you have a real focus on Canadian products, female products as well by female entrepreneurs. But I think at a time too when people are really trying to, whether it's support local because it's a great way to really champion people from around your area, but also a lot of Canadians just want to buy Canadian things right now, and you offer a lot of that.
That's kind of like one of our pillars, I guess, when you think of the filters that you have when you're making a decision on what you're going to buy and carry in a store. One of the filters that we had was to buy Canadian as much as possible. Now, not everything is, because there's some products that we really want to have and offer to our community that we just can't find in Canada. But a lot of the stuff, I think when I did a count last year of the 70 some odd brands that we carried, more than, actually, I think like 99% were Canadian made. It's a little less than that now, like maybe 95%. But the other filter that we have is if we can find it from a woman in Canada. I really believe in the importance of supporting female entrepreneurialism for a number of reasons. But one of the biggest inspirations is my career as a photographer, specifically in the wedding industry. I've met and worked with so many incredible women that have started their own businesses because they needed an opportunity to work that allowed them to have a family, to work in an area where they want to live. And, you know, that's just, anyway, so I just really love being able to support other women in business.
And I think that's because I know you do a lot of that yourself. I've witnessed you, I mean, you and other female entrepreneurs from around town meeting regularly at coffee shops, supporting each other, trading ideas, sharing experience, it's such a great, community spirit that you just naturally have anyway. So, so it's great to have you here today. And of course, I too love your story. And for example, I was shopping recently for my mom in there, and I did look at this pair of earrings, like, oh, they're made right here in Canada, by a woman, and it does, entice the sale. It really does, because because also that money is going to someone who's really working hard and really is passionate about what they do.
Well, and I mean, that's the thing when you support any small business, whether it's a small shop, a maker, an artisan, a local restaurant, is they are employing people in your own community. Chances are in a small town like ours, they're also sourcing a lot of things within our community. So like more money stays in your community and it builds your community. And today's Sunday, right? Yesterday was actually Small Business Saturday. So, this planning an event like Sparkle for St. Andrews is such a way to champion your local community, your local businesses. And again, when you support like women in business, you really are like supporting your hyper-local community.
I have to say I was in your store yesterday for the exact reason that it was Sparkle by the Sea, and I knew we were planning this big telethon, but I didn't want to miss out on Sparkle. So Natalie Sturgeon and I woke up early. We were in stores starting 10 a.m. We're going to get to the TV studio to set up, but first we're going to shop. It took us 4 hours to shop all of Water Street.
I know.
And your store, I have to say, for Christmas time, looks absolutely stunning, but you also have great things for the holidays. Tell a little bit about what you have at Marmalade to make the holidays a little more fun and magical.
If you've been in Marmalade, you know that we love to have things to make it easy to entertain in your home or to take things to other people's homes who are entertaining. And so we have a lot of amazing things for hostess gifts, like little trinket dishes, some beautiful cocktail jams, napkins, just all sorts of little things that you can put a sweet little curated gift bundle together. But then we have some table linens for Christmas time. We have some fun glassware. And then some of my favorites right now are all of the cocktail mixes that we have. We have a candy cane sparkle, which is a cranberry peppermint drink that has edible glitter in it. So you can shake it up and you can make a martini with it. You can mix it with some Prosecco or de-alcoholized sparkling wine. And I just saw on Instagram earlier in the week, somebody had taken one of those pans that you make donuts in at home and put cranberries in it and then poured ice and froze it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this would be incredible in a candy cane sparkle martini.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but even kids can enjoy it because you can just mix it with some orange juice. And then it's like, it's so cool. But then we have a glitter mimosa. We just brought in glitter simple syrup, so you can make any cocktail or mocktail shimmer and shine through the holidays. And then we have, we're actually just sold out of our espresso martini mix. But if you like espresso martinis as much as I do, we usually are the go-to place for that. We just have an array of things. Great stocking stuffers. And then, just some sweet little gifts like earrings. Both of the lines of earrings that we have in the store right now are made by women in New Brunswick. One is a really beautiful kind of like marble polymer clay and resin inspired by the wild coast of New Brunswick. And then the other one that we've been, and those are new to our store, the other ones that we had are made from pressed flowers and resin, and we've had those all summer long, and they just like, they go.
Those are the ones I got from my mom.
Are they? They're so pretty.
They're beautiful.
They're
yeah.
really beautiful, yeah.
But I was also so happy to see that they were made here in New Brunswick and by a female entrepreneur, so it's wonderful.
Andrew, another reason why people should know that St. Andrews is a 12-month open town. I have got fabulous stuff at Christmas, Valentine's Day, you name it, at your store. And anyone watching at home, if you are booking a wedding and you haven't found a photographer, I don't know if she'll want me saying this because she gets booked up very quickly, but this girl takes the most fabulous photos. Really, I've been photographed by you twice, and they're framers. They really are, and my dog as well in one of the photos with me. So thank you so much for that. And thank you on behalf of Santa's Helpers for a $600 donation from Marmalade Homemade Gifts for Teachers.
We really appreciate that.
Thank you so much, Shannon May. We are heading over to Steve Bachman and Mayor Kate Akagi to find out more pledges, including this exciting one from Marmalade.
Yes, and to start it off, we have Betty Rideout with a $25 pledge.
And we have Sandra Bryant with a $100 pledge.
And we're celebrating a couple of birthdays today. Bernadette Newman turns 99, and she's put in a $25 pledge.
Oh, Bernie, yay. And Cindy Kohler, Busy Up, $200.
And another birthday, Andrea Ames. Now, she's our HR person at the hospital. She turns 60, and so she's donating $60 in memory of her birthday.
Nice. Kayla Leslie, $50.
And Skylar and Ledger Bowles, $50 donation.
Charlie and Cash Cook, I like that name, Cash. $50.
And Jane Duell, another $50.
And James Janot, $100.
Wow.
Yeah.
Excellent. And now Griffin Plumbing, they're going to match that with a $350 donation.
Whoa.
Yes.
And from Charlotte, the Tuxedo Cat. I have a tuxedo cat, so I love
So
them.
do I.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
$125.
Wow. And Peyton William and Ivy Grenier, a $50 pledge.
Carla and Brian Perkins, $50.
And Tina Bowmaster, another $40 pledge.
Jim and Sharon Gayton, $50 in memory of Aaron Gayton.
And Liam Philip Boudreau, a $20 pledge.
Ooh. Matthew Dixon, $25.
And Megan Burley and Wayne Cunningham, a $40 pledge.
And in memory of Gerald Claycorn from his family, $100.
Stephen and Marie Brisley, a $100 pledge. And we have...
So, Steve...
Oh, we're not there yet.
Oh.
First of all, there is an anonymous donation for $500 came in.
Wow, lovely.
And incidentally, my tuxedo cat, his name is Desmond, and his sister is Dinah. So we talk about having a Merry Desmas and a Dynamite New Year.
That's really cute, Steve.
So the total, we've gone over the $40,000 mark now.
You'll be
and
happy,
we've
Vicky.
reached, drum roll please, in unison,
Okay.
because we got to be excited about this.
All right.
$41,004.
So keep those phones ringing. We're close.
Keep
Come
them
on,
ringing.
Keep it going. You still got
Oh.
some time left.
There-
That was fantastic. 41,000. We are well on our way, but still a bit of a ways to go. So keep phoning 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
I need to give a special shout out to Bernie Newman because Bernie, I almost started crying when I heard Bernadette Newman calling from Campobello because Bernie wrote us a letter to the Courier this year that we published in one of the summer editions of the Courier. Bernie, he's 99 years old, read the article about Herb McGee, much older man, 100 years old, from St. Andrews, and she wrote us a letter that she had read this article and very much enjoyed having the Courier back, and it made such an impression on me that when we were over on Campobello for the opening of Friendship Trail this summer, I wrote her to ask if I could come over and meet her. So Bernie had this crazy girl over for tea. And Bernie, I will never forget it, especially since you were one of the last island girls to have tea with Eleanor Roosevelt. Back in the day. She had some incredible stories, and she is such a special Charlotte County lady that I just wanted to meet her in person. So thank you, Bertie, for inviting me in your home and for showing me what an amazing person you are once again today by calling into the telethon. I'm always impressed and overwhelmed by the incredible people we get to meet here. They are what makes Charlotte County what it is, in whether they're sung heroes or unsung heroes. We have such a beautiful place to call home, and it's all because of you who are watching and calling in, and also the kids singing. So yes, that was just Bernie. How special.
We certainly are appreciative of every dollar that's coming in. But keep those phones ringing. We still have a ways to go. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, you're not going to want to miss Back Bay School grades 1, 2, and 3. And also, I believe someone tried to teach Vicki how to do a little turkey carving.
Maybe Top Chef, maybe.
Maybe, just maybe. So you're going to want to tune in for that. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Warmest wishes from our family to yours, from Flying 2C helicopter tours and Rocky Point Farms cottages. Warmest wishes for a joyful holiday season and a happy new year from LH Boutique, a destination store for apparel and accessories for over 50 years in downtown St. Andrews by the Sea. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays filled with laughter and love from Scotiabank in St. Andrews, St. Stephen, and St. George. Scotiabank, you're richer than you think. Season's greetings and a Happy New Year from Mark Golly at Remax St. Andrews. Live and vacation by the sea. Choose wisely. Choose Remax. Happy holidays and warmest wishes for a Merry Christmas from the Huntsman Marine Science Center and Fundy Discovery Aquarium.
These days at your local Legion, we're marching to the beat of a different drum. On a mission to support veterans, to have fun, and to welcome everyone to our ranks. You don't have to be a veteran to join the Legion. And as a member, you'll join thousands of others serving our veterans, our communities, and our country. Oh yeah, and our Member Perks program will save you thousands on shopping, dining, products, and services across the country. Join us at legion.ca.
Food. It nourishes, brings us together, and adds flavor to life. That's why it's important to wash hands, surfaces, and fresh produce. Keep raw meat, poultry, and seafood separate from ready-to-eat foods like fruits and vegetables. And cook to proper temperatures using a food thermometer. Enjoy! And refrigerate leftovers within 2 hours. For more tips on safely preparing foods, visit homefoodsafety.org.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome back to the Santa's Helpers Telethon here on CHCO-TV. Thank you for all the donations that have come in so far, but we still have a little bit ways to go, so keep phoning 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
And we can give you that charity receipt if you leave your address with the lovely Santa's helpers on the phone. They will get you that charity receipt in the mail as well. Now we're getting into the final stretch here, the last hour. We've got just minutes. I mean, we're down to about 45 minutes left in the telethon, so we brought in some Christmas energy, some big Christmas energy by the name of Augustino and Tim.
Hello. Yes,
you can call in and let us know who wore it best, Christmas edition.
Oh, thank you. I do want to say this, though. I think I did find my replacement for Brad.
You did?
You did?
Yeah, Tim.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm not sure I like that. You're pretty hard on him.
Oh, no, I'll go easy on you. Ease into it.
Oh, thank you very
But
much.
it's the other guy on my right that I'm gonna pick on a little
he
bit.
has no mercy for. No mercy at all.
I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Do you know how to play hockey?
Is that the one with the tennis racket?
No, different sport.
But you throw the ball.
Is that the one where the coaches sometimes get banned from games?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that the sport where you win because the other team doesn't have enough players?
Oh my God. Yes, sure, we'll go with that.
But is that the sport that has this like really so-so team I've heard about called the Warwick Warriors?
Hey, our record is 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 tie.
And how many of those wins were from defaults?
Just 2.
Okay.
We don't count those as wins, though.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, we do being serious right now.
Okay.
We do a tournament on Boxing Day.
That's
This is an important tournament.
Yes, it
Tell
is.
us about it.
It's for the Blair Price and Mike Kohler tournament. And all I can understand is that they passed away from cancer.
Yes.
I lost my uncle from cancer last year in September. So it's a good cause to raise money and
helps people out in the community that are living with cancer.
Yes,
So it really is another way that we give back over the holidays, and
Right.
you've become a big part of the hockey scene here.
Oh, yes.
You bring the heart to
Yes.
everything you do.
It's between the Warwick Warriors and Charlotte County people. Paul Rogan drafts his own team. Brad has me to coach him, and we draft some good players too.
Okay, well, you tell Paul Logan to call in because he said he was calling into the telethon today.
Yeah, and we're still waiting
We're
to
still
hear
waiting
from him.
on that phone call.
Okay. All right.
How is Tim doing as your new Santa's Helper's sidekick?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Tim, any complaints on your side?
Oh God, no. This guy's the best.
Thank you.
Hey, your shirt reminds me of a kind of a holiday riddle.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
Well, here you go. Do you know what they call snowmen in Hawaii?
No.
Water.
Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. Although, I hear you're hosting bingo.
That is apparently the plan, yes. I have to learn how to speak on camera and read balls and stuff like that while I'm, chewing gum and stuff like that. So we'll see if I can do both, but
Really?
Yeah. You'll teach me the ropes, I'm assuming.
I'm sure I will. I think the rumor has it that you're going to be better than Jonathan.
Oh.
Wow.
You did not.
It does not take much to be better than Jonathan, does it?
Told you you're my target.
I know. Well, the good thing about bingo is it's never a competition. It's just good community fun, raising money for this glorious station, and make all people all over New Brunswick having a great night. Every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. here on CHCO-TV.
Yes, that is how we fund the station itself here. So again, that's the community paying for their own TV station and our newspaper because we have the Courier. So a special night indeed.
Absolutely. But right now, let's get back to some more kids' choirs. The reason we're here, we're going to go to Back Bay Elementary, grades 1, 2, and 3.
Icicles are hanging on my windowsill, giving me a frosty rose of winter chill. A cold snap, I can feel a cold snap. Winter tossing people to and fro, weathermen are telling us to look for snow. Cold snap, I can feel the sunk in a little well. Oh, you see what a glorious bill. Give me a hammer and lots of tacks. Us to a wall and a whip that cracks. Ho, 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 who would it go? Ho, 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 who would it go? Up on the house, click, click, click. Down to the chimney with good singing. Up on the house top, click, click, click. Down to the chimney with good singing. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Don't we now our gay apparel, ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. For the ancient Yuletide carol, ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. See we blaze in Yule before us, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Strike the harp and join the chorus, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Follow me in merry measure, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. While I tell of Yuletide treasure, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Not away the old year passes, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. And you ye lads and lasses, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Sing a joyous song together, la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Kids from the wind and weather, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Excellent work by Brack Bay School at grades 1, 2, and 3. That was great work.
Keep bringing the
I
magic.
I just heard a phone ring, but we want to hear more phones ringing because we're in the final stretch here. So the phone number again, 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
I wanted to give a special hello to Marion Fisher, who not only pledged $100, I know that she watches every year to see how long Maud will be up on the couch for. So Maud just went for a walk with Susan Gertzen, my walking buddy, and every year at Santa's Helper, she comes to take Maud for a long walk around town. So Susan, I love you so much. It's all the ways we help each other out over not just the holidays, but all the time here in Charlotte County. That is so special. You teased something that was coming up.
Oh, that's right. But so apparently, Vicki here got invited up to the Algonquin to learn how to carve a turkey.
I went to the Algonquin. I had high tea for Christmas with brandy by the fireplace. If you haven't been up to the Algonquin yet this holiday season, just go up, walk through the lobby, walk through the festival of trees all in the windows. You don't have to have afternoon tea, but I had afternoon tea yesterday. It was really fabulous. And I got to go in the kitchen and learn from Chef Persona how to make a turkey.
I had to work.
I was working. That is my job.
But before we do that, let's hear some more great pledges. So over to Mayor of St. Andrews, Kate Akagi, and
Steve Bachman from
Thank
the
you.
Charlotte County Hospital Foundation.
I went blank. I'm so sorry.
It's got too much sugar in it.
It's because
That's what it
the
is.
sugar's getting to him, yeah.
Well, welcome back, and we have more pledges, and we thank you all for calling in, but you can keep making that phone ring. We like that sound. So the first one, Sharon May Pringle and Scott Masson, and it's $125.
And in loving memory of Raymond and Teresa Eldridge from their daughter, Janice, a pledge for $25.
And Salty Towers Inn, $500.
Whoa.
Yay, that was good.
And Cindy Parker, a pledge for $50.
And Lucy and Levi Chamber, $50.
And one of our own special Santa's helpers. Maybe we can turn the camera and get a good picture of Gwen. Gwen and Bill Borthwick, pledge for $50.
And St. Stephen's Superstore, we can't clap. St. Stephen's Superstore, $2,000.
Wow, we got to do that
one. Yeah, we got to do that one. Oh, twice. We missed.
Yeah. And Lobster Bay, pledge for $40.
And Doris Stewart, $40.
And Beckett Knoftel, $25.
And in loving memory of McKenna Knoftel, $50.
Wow.
Wow.
And that brings our
That
total
to...
Take it away, Kate.
Oh, thank you. $43,959. Keep those phones working. Yay.
Amazing. 43, almost at 44,000. We're at 5:30. We have half an hour left, so keep those phones ringing. 506-529-8826. Every little dollar counts for all these great kids in need here in Charlotte County that we want to give a beautiful Christmas to.
We set a goal. We try to set a goal every year based on need, and we've said this a number of times throughout the telethon. But the goal this year is around $50,000 because there are just under 500 kids that need help this year. If we can raise more than that, that's great. That means we can give each child a little bit more. We're trying to make sure everyone has a Christmas.
Absolutely.
So yes, it's definitely the goal that we have. Is the mind of why we picked that amount was because it's the amount we feel we'll be able to give each kid that needs the extra help at Christmas time a special Christmas. So
And no one gets left out.
Yes.
Okay.
And since I am not, I have a lot of Christmas spirit. I don't have a lot of Christmas skill in terms of the kitchen, let's say. So I did get to go up to the Algonquin to learn how to make a turkey and carve it too. There's some tricks that I think that people at home are going to be surprised by, or at least as surprised as I was because I've never made a turkey.
Well, let's take a look at that.
Sorry, Mom.
Yeah, I know, because I'm...
Hello, Chef Prasanna.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you so much for having me back in the kitchen. It's my first time back here. We're going to be carving a turkey today. You're going to give us your expert tips for people at home.
Yes. Here at Algonquin for the Christmas, we have just prepared this, planning to prepare this menu for the Christmas. So by the way, we have this Christmas Eve, we have a dinner here, and Christmas Day as well. And we have a proper gala dinner for New Year as well. Talking about turkey festive season, yes, we do it more traditionally here. So basically just give you cooking tips on that. In this case, what we have done, we have added some sage, thyme, bay leaf and rosemary, sugar and salt, and with water in it, and with lots of juniper berries and all other herbs as well. So what we did, we'll just bring it to boil, we'll cool them, then after it's cooled, we'll just get the whole turkey, we'll just grind them in it. So we'll just leave it, minimum I would recommend at least for 6 hours, the more the better. So we just kept it for like 12 hours here. Then the next day what we do, we just remove it, pat it dry, then all the seasoning, again we can still add the seasoning, season it with just plain salt and pepper with olive oil, and that's it. It goes to the oven. To just give you a basic idea, when you start roasting the turkey, you always make sure the oven is always hot. People always tend to forget is like preheating the oven. That is one of the key. Basically, you have to preheat the oven, make sure the oven is hot enough. So every kilo of a turkey is 30 minutes of cooking needed. So in this case, like we have like 6 to 7 kilos of turkey. So it's more or less 2.5, 3 hours of cooking time. And 180 degrees Celsius.
So you're saying even someone who's an amateur like myself should not be overly intimidated. This looks like
Not
a perfect
at all.
turkey though.
Not at all, because it's plain simple. It's only one bird you're gonna cook. It's not gonna get wrong in any way. As I said, if your first step of braining them correctly, then second step of getting the temperature correct and the timing, your turkey is done. Anybody can do it.
And when it comes to carving, I know this is the part of the pre-dinner that can often be a bit of a showpiece at Christmas time. Who is going to carve the turkey? But also their skills get analyzed. So what is the trick to doing this without making any kind of amateur moves?
So basically, like a turkey has like literally like 4 parts. So apart from the wings, you have 2 wings, you have 2 breasts and 2 legs. That's simple as that. So once you're going to remove this bottom part, first you can make a small slit here. Then it's actually easy to remove the half of the body. So we have already split the body into half basically, right? So now all you have is 2 legs and 2 breasts. So now we have removed the leg already. So we're just going to keep the breast here we're just going to cut in the middle. You just need to leave the knife to do the work, so I have to just follow through those lines, right? So as you can see, like without any much of an effort, we have removed the turkey breast already. So the same way we're going to do that for the other breast as well. So once it's done, it's about you. You just need to slice them and keep it more presentable. And that's pretty much it, basically. So I would recommend, while they're doing the turkey, make sure you just give it for rest. That's very, very important. If you don't rest the turkey, the moment you're going to cut it, all the juice is going to waste it, all right? You're going to lose all the juice out of it. So the best option is to rest the turkey at least for like 10-15 minutes. So all the juice is going to settle down in the same area. So while you're slicing it, still you can feel, as you can see, the turkey is still juicy. The juice still stays inside, so it doesn't go out. So that is the technique, because you have to leave it for rest at least for some time.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Chef Prasanna. This has been fabulous, and I will try to keep these tips in mind, but I will also have your number on redial.
Definitely. Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome back. So does this mean, Vicki, that you'll be doing the turkey at your house this year, or?
No. I will be critiquing as a backseat driver. I'm joking. I will. You know what? It is my plan this year. What I want to try doing is having a turkey dinner on the 25th. I say this now, of every month, because they really last a long time. It's a great way to have your friends over and do a fun. Also with, it being winter, it's cozy. So, ask me in January.
You let me know how the first try goes. As long as no one gets poisoned and everyone lives, maybe I'll come to the second one.
Jonathan comes over, but Peggy Hogarth's always cooking in my house, and it's hard to say I want to do the turkey when hers is so perfect.
Oh, perfect. Not just the turkey, the whole meal.
The whole meal, the gravy.
Best gravy ever. Peggy Hogarth. Okay, it's time for some more choirs, though. So let's go back to Milltown Elementary grades 2 and 3 and... we're going to a break first. Sorry. When we come back, we'll be going to Milltown Elementary. But first, stay with us. We'll be back after these messages.
The staff and management of Carmen's Diner wish you a warm and festive season. 164 King Street in St. Stephen. Wishing you a happy Christmas and a new year filled with joy from St. Croix Construction. Celebrating the joy of Christmas with heartfelt wishes for you from Debbie Grant, Realtor. Warmest holiday greetings and best wishes for a joyful Christmas season from Drew Haven Town and Country in St. Andrews, offering venues, catering, and our world-class patisserie. Wishing you and yours all the best this holiday season from Stationery Plus in St. Stephen, your hometown Office Pro dealer.
These days at your local Legion, we're marching to the beat of a different drum. On a mission to support veterans, to have fun, and to welcome everyone to our ranks. You don't have to be a veteran to join the Legion. And as a member, you'll join thousands of others serving our veterans, our communities, and our country. Oh yeah, and our Member Perks program will save you thousands on shopping, dining, products, and services across the country. Join us at legion.ca.
We are this close. We're this close. We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We are this close.
This close. This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we donate now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
For over 50 years, Santa's Helpers has been raising funds to support children and families in need throughout southwest New Brunswick during the holiday season. You're watching the Santa's Helpers Telethon, live on CHCO Television. Now, here are Vicki Hogarth and Jonathan Britton.
Welcome back to Santa's Helpers on CHCO-TV. It's been quite a marathon of a telethon so far. We're in the home stretch, 20 minutes to go.
Stretch, but there's still time to call. 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
Just give us your address and we will make sure you get a charity receipt as well.
Okay, so it's time for another choir. We're going to go back to Milltown Elementary, grades 2, 3, and 3.
Boogie to the bottom, boogie to the top, boogie all around, don't let your boogie stop, just boogie. Reindeer love to boogie. Just boogie, 'cause Christmas time is here. Twist to the bottom, twist to the top, twist all around, don't let your twisting stop, just twist. Reindeer love to twist. Just twist, 'cause Christmas time is here. Monkey to the bottom, monkey to the top, monkey all around, don't let your monkey stop, just monkey. Reindeer love to monkey. Just monkey, 'cause Christmas time is here. Dance to the bottom, dance to the top, dance all around, don't let your dancing stop, just dance. Reindeer love to dance. Just dance, 'cause Christmas time is here. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the hills we go, laughing all the way. Ha, ha, ha! Bells upon bells ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Christmas makes me sing, la 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 la. Christmas makes me sing, la 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 la. Christmas makes me sing, sing, sing. Oh, Christmas makes me sing, la 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 la. Christmas makes me la ha 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 ha. Christmas makes me laugh, ha 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 ha. Christmas makes me laugh, laugh, laugh. Oh, Christmas makes me laugh, ha 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 ha. Christmas makes me smile, see my pearly whites. Christmas makes me smile, see my pearly whites. Christmas makes me smile, smile, smile. Oh, Christmas makes me smile, see my pearly whites. Christmas makes me laugh. Christmas makes me clap. Christmas makes me clap, clap, clap. Oh, Christmas makes me clap. Christmas
3. That was fantastic. I'm telling you, the actions are impressing me over and over and over today.
I've got my moves for the next Boom Boom, I'm telling you.
Yeah, the work that's gone in this year has been exceptional. So thank you to every student, every teacher, and also the families of all those students who I'm sure had to help do some rehearsing as well. We certainly appreciate all the hard work that everyone has done this year. So let's do some more pledges, shall we?
Well, I think that someone sitting right here has some special pledges to read, because we've all heard our own family and friends call in, but Ago's got some special ones to read.
I got some
from people
family.
he knows.
I got some family. Even one family from Ontario.
Very nice.
My mom and my aunt sent in $200, and my Aunt Patty and Uncle Nass from Ontario sent in $100.
Wow.
You're spreading the word all the way to Ontario.
Yes,
That's pretty incredible, Ago. This is why he's a local legend. This is why he's just known as Augustino, the same way you know Madonna or Cher. It's quite true.
Exactly.
But now we are heading over to Steve Bachman and Mayor Akaji for more pledges from the community.
A lot. Wesleyan, Brexley, and Lennox, $30.
David and Kelly.
Not David.
Oh, Devin and Kelly Hanley, $25.
Victoria McGuire, $50.
Oh, and I think there's somebody else here in our family here. Lexi Brisley, $100. Thank you, Lexi.
Thanks, Lexi. Jim McCrae, $200.
And the St. Andrews Kiwanis Club, $250.
And Roslyn and Jack Flowers, $100 in memory of Phil Hartford and Wayne Flowers.
And Cindy Hasty, $100. Yours is on the back.
And Habib Kilami, $200, and I was the lucky one that drew the long one. We lived near St. Andrews for 19 years, and I could not speak English. David Walker, Muriel Walker, Virginia Casey, Bob Charlton, Dr. Hooper, Mr. Gumashel, who gave us free accommodation for 2 years on behalf of Habib, Turkal, and Oli Salima, my twin children. That's his donation of $200. So thank you, Habib.
You for the community.
I remember you.
Nice.
It's nice to see you.
Beautiful.
And we have a new total, Steve.
We do, and that total is closing in on our target at $45,314.
Yay, team!
Yay, team! And still 10 minutes to make that goal.
So wonderful. Steve's right. We're going to close this up. So please, if the phones can ring for the next just over 10 minminutes or so, we're trying to get to that $50,000
We're so
mark.
close. Keep calling, please. 506-529-8826 or toll free 855-529-8826.
We know the choirs are the reason you're watching, so we are going to get them to sing us through the last 10 minutes or so. Who will be hearing from next?
Yes, we have 2 choirs left.
I think one might be my niece.
And first up, from here in St. Andrews, Vincent Massey Elementary, grades 2 and 3.
I don't think Santa Claus will mind you. roll snowman, snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you wanna hear the rock and roll snowman, snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. He likes to rockin' in the snow, and everyone says snowman go. Do you wanna hear the rock and roll snowman, snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Go man go. Go man go. Snow, 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 snow. Go man go. Have you heard about the rock and roll snowman? Snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Have you heard about the rock and roll snowman? Snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. He likes to play his snowman guitar. He wants to be a snowman star. Have you heard about the rock and roll snowman? Snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Have you heard about the rock and roll snowman? Snow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Go man, go.
Amazing job, Vincent Massey, grades 2 and 3. We're going to go right into the last choir for the day, which is going to be the St. Stephen, grade 2 and 3. But you may want to extend your PVR if you're recording a little bit if you can, because after that we have a very special check presentation and are going to our final totals. We're right near the end. Keep phoning 506-529-8826. In the meantime, let's go right to St. Stephen's, grades 2 and 3.
Jolly old St. Nicholas, be here this way. Don't you tell a single soul what I'm going to say. Christmas Eve is coming soon. Now you dear old man, whisper what you'll bring to me. Tell me if you can. Johnny wants
job. St. Stephen Elementary, grades 2 and 3, their last choir of the telethon. But we're going to be going a little bit over because we have a little bit more to share. Tell me about that, Vicki.
some final totals of some of the last phone calls coming in. But before we get to that, Carly Parrish of Lutz Parrish Garish Law Firm. They have a law firm based right here in St. Andrews as well as other locations. They gave $500 to Santa's Helpers this year, and in the last just over 10 years, they've given over $1 million out across New Brunswick. So here's an interview we did with Carly on Friday at the Algonquin. Thank you, and Lutz Parrish Garish, for your generous donation to Santa's Helpers. Why was it important for you to be a part of this telethon for kids in Charlotte County?
Thank you, Vicki. I think it's important to embrace our community and make sure that everyone has something at Christmas. And I mean, I think it's just such a wonderful place to be during Christmas time, Charlotte County, whether it's in St. Andrews, St. Stephen, St. George. It's just so much going on, and it's so important to us to give back to the communities that we practice in.
The Wills event was one that really showed what you could do with the practice of law and also helping the community. Tell us a little bit about that specific event. I know it was in support of the Charlotte County Archives, but what you did to give people from the community something they could use for their lives as well.
Well, and I think it's important. It's important that everyone have a will, whether you're a single person, you're a family, you're living on your own. You know, you never know what the law is going to be in 10 years from now. So it's important to have a will and a power of attorney, which most people think are called living wills. But it's so important to have those, and it's not only giving back to our community, it's raising awareness too throughout the province about how important that is. And we noticed that more through the pandemic. I mean, during the pandemic, people didn't have powers of attorney. Now the hospitals are requiring them more. So it's just helping raise that awareness, and it's just some people can't afford, or lots of people can't afford to have lawyers. And you know, wills and powers of attorney are not covered by legal aid. They're not covered by the government. It's something that, you know, most firms you have to pay for or do a donation to get your will. So I think that's just important.
Lutz Parrish Garish, I think, is well known to a lot of people in the community, especially since you've hosted different chamber events as well, invited us into your establishments, especially the one here in St. Andrews. But for people who don't know what you do, tell us a little bit about your organization.
So we do all types of law, pretty much. We practice a lot of family, property, civil litigation, wills and estates, of course. We're completely bilingual. We have 8 different offices throughout New Brunswick. We have one in Grand Manan, St. Stephen, St. Andrews, Bathurst, Woodstock, Sussex, Fredericton, Hampton, of course. So we have offices all across, and basically our premise is we want to help you. If you need something, we want to help people in our community, and we want to help the people who have helped us.
Well, we thank you so much for helping kids across Charlotte County today with your generous donation. Thank you so much for being here, and happy holidays.
Thank you for having us.
That was Carly Parrish of Lutz Parrish Garish Law Firm, who generously donated $500 towards the Santa's Helpers Telethon. I want to stop for a minute to just shout out, as we get to the end of this telethon, we've been lucky enough to be stationed on the couch all day. We've had a really comfortable day, but there have been people on their feet answering phones. So we're heading over to what I would normally call the news desk, but today it is the telephone desk. And we've got Michelle, Lexi, Carrie, Natasha, Gwen was there. Sorry, I did it in the wrong order. Natasha, then Carrie. Gwen Borthwick was just here. She just had to leave for a county moose game, I hear, but she was here for a number of hours today. This is the first time they've been free all day because the phones have been ringing. And as we get to the end of the telethon, we just want to say a special thank you to these ladies for working the phones today and all the work they do all year long to make this a reality. I know I've given a shout out to Autumn. Come over here and just give a little wave at home. This is Autumn. She's also here every Friday and every Tuesday because we have the best team of young people ever at CHCO. Augo can speak to that. You've been coming here since you moved to New Brunswick.
Oh, yeah.
This is quite a hub of activity. Back in the control room, that's where you'll find Florence Mitchell and Ollie Clift. Ollie's doing audio. Ollie's just 15, turning 16 too. I know everyone's getting ready to get their driver's license. I'm not excited for that.
Yeah, Ollie, another one of our bingo volunteers who's here week in, week out.
And Florence did all the incredible work editing these performances today. And then behind the camera here, we also have Dawson Hatt representing Eastern Charlotte, Blacks Harbor. He also comes to Eastern Charlotte Council with Florence and me every month to help film those meetings. So really, when we say it takes a village, and we really mean it takes a county, we mean that in all ways, not just Santa's helpers. The station is the community station, and it's because of all you that it is possible. Whether you play bingo every week or volunteer your time making this a part of Charlotte County, we are so proud to be one of the only nonprofit television stations probably in Canada, one of the last small independent ones too. And being our floater today, floater means you have to do every single role every time somebody needs a break. That is our very own Natalie Sturgeon, who does that anyway when she does she does the news on TV. She is the editor-in-chief of the Courier too. She left Global News. She was a national video reporter. And when we called her and said, please join our crazy team in Charlotte County, New Brunswick, in a town of 3,000 people. And she said, I love what you do, so yes. And part of what she loves about what we do is this very telethon, because it makes sure that kids around Charlotte County, nobody goes without a Christmas.
Absolutely.
So I know that her heart is in the right place. Anyone who believes community is where it's at is just someone who has my heart to begin with. So I can't tell you how much I love her, and how much being side by side with her and everything I do here has changed my life in ways I couldn't imagine. And then of course there is Maud. What is what we do without this lovely dog who makes all of our lives? We call her the Chief Emotional Support Officer of CHCO and the Courier, and she lives up to this every day, because this is what she's like no matter what we're doing here at CHCO.
Always full of love.
And we also want to shout out people who've been reading pledges. This is really a tapestry of what makes Charlotte County so special year after year. You've had your MLA, St. Croix MLA Kathy Bacchus, here for a number of hours today. Mayor of St. Stephen, Alan McEachran. Mayor of Eastern Charlotte, John Craig. Everyone's had to come in at different times to make sure every station here is manned. So that's been a really amazing orchestration of people. I don't know how it happens every year, but it just seems to work out. Steve Bachman and Kate Akaji have been here the whole 5 hours and counting, more than 5 hours, because we're really going into hour 6 right now, and they are here to read some of the final pledges. I don't think this is our final total, but we still have a very special song coming up, so stay tuned for that, and then we will get to the final after that. But I'm heading over to Steve Bachman from the Charlotte County Hospital Foundation and Mayor Kate Akaji of St. Andrews for our latest total.
Thank you, and thank you to everybody who's donated. Amber Jordan, $40.
Rowan Quinn Kohler, $50 pledge. In memory of Bramp and Mike Kohler.
Nick, Laura, and Noah Swartz, $100.
The Sea Haven Bed and Breakfast, $50.
Miles and Reed Hall from Nanny and Gramps, $50.
And Cindy and Joe McMahon, a $50 pledge.
And Sally and Tim Leggett, $100.
And Judy and Stacy Nodden, $50 pledge.
And Paul Logan Real Estate, thank you very, very much, for $777.
There's got to be a story behind that.
There's got to be a story behind this. We'll have to get Vicki to get it for later.
Yeah. And Cindy and Tony Torrance, $25. In memory of Ken Evelyn Hunter and Fran and Jerry Walton.
And now...
Is it time?
It's time.
Oh, we've got another giant check.
We've got another giant
We've
check.
got another little surprise. And, you know, I've been doing some of these fundraisers for a very long time. And what's always amazed me is how Charlotte County steps up to the plate. And no matter what goal you set, they always come to your rescue, and they come through at the very end. And so we're really pleased to be able to say we have this check from the Dunn Foundation for $15,000.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Yay, Dunn Foundation.
Yay, Duns. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And we're not done. The phone's
And we're
still
not
ringing.
done, and the phone's still ringing.
Yay.
Because that means our new total is... You have to put it on the screen so I can read it, because I don't know.
$61,606.
And it's not quite over. Oh my goodness. Well, what we said was, and the phones are still ringing. We have a few more totals to add in here for our final total. So that will be in the next few minutes here as we wind down the show. But again, I'm fighting back tears and trying to think of other thoughts right now so I don't cry.
I know. All day we were like, can we make that 50? Can we just make it at least close to that 50? And we've gone way over. So thank you to every single person who donated. It is so appreciated. What a generous county we live in, a special place.
Truth.
We're overwhelmed here. We can't even believe it.
And
So
sometimes
Charlotte County, you've done it again.
Yes, we know a few, ahead of time when some people can't be here for a giant check presentation, some of the amounts coming in throughout the day, but we really have no idea when it starts if we're anywhere near the target that we need to make. So I say this from the bottom of my heart, we have no idea that we would get to where we needed to be today. So a lot of us are quite overwhelmed because we knew it was going to be a very hard year. But again, that's why we are who we are here in Charlotte County. When it is tough, we look out for each other. And that speaks to who all of you are at home, and that will make me cry. I think it is just so beautiful that so many of you took the time to watch each other today, that you taught your children the lessons of giving back and looking out for your neighbor, and that in itself makes us the county that we are, the county we are all so proud to call home, the county that none of us want to leave, the county that attracts a national journalist like Natalie to join our team and be a part of what's going on here, because this truly is, I know we're biased, but my favorite place to call home.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you again to especially all the teachers who put in so much work to get the kids ready, to the kids who worked so hard. I mean, the choreography this year was top notch. I'm so impressed.
This is all I have to say.
I'm so excited.
I'm
and to
bringing
all
that
the
one with
families
me.
too for supporting the kids in their endeavor in the rehearsing, all the volunteers for being here today. Especially all the work has gone up leading up to today. I mean, today was 5 hours and $60,000. Bang! That's amazing.
And there's going to be another update after this. I got to say too, the style game. The Christmas outfits. Ago, what can you say? He is our resident Christmas style critic. What did you think of the choir performances and how everyone looked?
Stunning. I'm stunning. I mean, the choir was stunning. My words got a little tied up there. No, I would say if they auditioned for The Voice, because it's like 4 people on the couch, like The Voice, 4 chairs.
4 chair turns.
4 chairs. Nice. Nice, Ago. Nice.
Tim, will you be coming back next year to be Ago's new recruit sidekick?
I guess I have to. I'm scared of this guy.
Oh.
You should be. You should be.
Now, I know a lot of you who were here, you saw our beloved Sean Richard, who's Drew Haven. He is Christmas Committee. He's also a renowned country singer. He makes music in Nashville as well as New Brunswick. He recorded a few years ago a Christmas song. His grandma has now passed. She was alive at the time. He's one of the most special people in his life. Her Christmas tree was always what he looked forward to every year. So he wrote this song for her, and she did have the chance to hear it on one of her last Christmases. This is Sean Richard singing Grandma's Christmas Tree right here in the studio, pre-recorded, but right here in CHCO.
The days grow shorter, the nights are so long. The leaves fall and the snow flies, and I know where I belong. It's the season of love and joy, but it won't begin for me till I see it lit and see her beam, Grandma's Christmas tree. I can see the light in her eyes, more joy than the year before. Memories are made as we place each branch with this decor. It's a special thing we love to do and always will be. To decorate and celebrate Grandma's Christmas tree. It's my favorite day of the year when I'm there to celebrate. Her favorite one of them all, the angel who holds her faith. Each decoration means so much, they all come from near and far. She holds each one so deeply there inside her heart. I can see Grandma's Christmas tree.
Fantastic. Sean Richard, renowned country music star here in Charlotte County with his song, Grandma's Christmas Tree. Thank you so much, Sean, for letting us play that. It's such a great song.
Oh, it's not Christmas in Charlotte County without that song. And if you want to catch more of Sean Richard, I suggest going to Christmas Fest, December 13th in Market Square right here in St. Andrews. He will be there. He has to be because he's on the Christmas committee. Well, the phone was still ringing.
The phone was still ringing, so we have more pledges to read. So let's send it over to Kate Akaji and Steen Bachman for
one last time.
For our last hurrah, Larry and Kelly Haley, $50.
Able Home Care, $100.
Anita and Mike Klein, $25.
Christy Charles and son Charles, $20.
In memory of John and Pat Dion, $150 from their grandchildren Jack, Mallory, Laney, Sawyer, Logan, and Bailey.
And Neal White, $20.
Bob and Linda Zink, $100.
And Tilly Peters, $100.
And the Lutz Parish Garish, $500.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah.
And Kelly Haley, $50.
And Milltown Machine for $400. Thank you very much.
And in memory of Earl and Jennifer Scott, $50.
And Heather and Glenn Gregory, $50 in memory of Marie Smith.
The Milltown Market, $100 pledge.
And Barbara Garnett, $50 in memory of Buddy the dog from Bayside. And so oh wait, we have the one more.
We need the total.
We need the total.
Ready. Okay. We're excited. Drum roll.
We're going to do this.
All right.
We're going to flip it this way, right?
Okay, ready?
How are we going to do it? Let's get, what if we do it like this?
Okay.
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 Who's going to remember the amount?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
The grand total of, drum roll, 3, 2, 1.
$63,371.
Thank you, Charlotte County. Thank you, music teachers. Thank you, students, for the beautiful songs and for making this the moment that really launches the Christmas season for all of us and reminds us what it's all about. I'm going to cry because we really didn't think we would get to this amount today. And this is why we live where we live, because we all make it possible. And it takes a village, it takes a county. We say it all the time. But you rise to the occasion and you make us proud to be who we are, because this is really what it's all about. So thank you.
Thank you for every dollar donated. Thank you for all the work from the volunteers. We appreciate it so, so much.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for taking part in this year's Santa's Helpers Telethon. This is Bob Say, speaking on behalf of the production crew at CHCO Television. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy and safe New Year.
Brad's being in St. George. They had their anniversary. 1 year. They're set up on the main street of St. George there, and they've been open for 1 year. Gail Waite Justison turned 87. Brenda Gaudette turned 75. Alan McMillan, 80 years old. Here's a big one.